Alright, let's queue in. And hopefully this isn't going to take too long, so I don't have to edit stuff together again. Why can I not... My eye level isn't high enough? Oh. How come? That's why. Ah. I see. Yes. 13 minutes. Fuck that. You're tired. I am also tired. All Pandæmonium raids unsynced. So this would be prototype Carbuncle. Again. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I just am, I'm tired. I had to have a nap. That's a very rare for me. But I went to the dentist again today. For a checkup on how, like, the teeth situation's going. And they said it's going really, really well. And that, I'm now booked in to get the crown on the tooth that was finished off. So that's all good. In fact, on the walk back from the dentist, because it was like the school rush, so there was no point trying to get a taxi or anything. So it's about a 40-minute walk. I realised I'm in a pretty decent place at the minute. Maybe not financially. I mean, I could be in a lot worse of a place financially, but I don't exactly have a lot of money because I've been spending it all on my fucking teeth. I haven't really done anything to get more candies today. Haven't really done a lot in game today. I mean, I did my dailies. I haven't done this evening's dailies yet, though. My party said, shall we go on sync? And they've gone, yes. But we're not queued in yet. I mean, that works too if we've got a full party, but... There we go. Hey, Zeal, how you doing? I'm doing good, just, pretty tired. I think I need to get some good rest tonight. I think that's all I need. I think I caught like a cold. Or hay fever is kicking my ass. Same dog snored so loud last night. Yeah, I don't so much have that with the cat. Sometimes she decides that she wants to crawl all over me, which isn't the best of feelings. Is it transition? Is it the full health bar? No. Okay, it's there. So there's another guy doing all of the Pandæmonium raids from Anabaseios 1. So hopefully, by teaming up with him, or them, I don't know their number, we can get at least through Anabaseios quicker, because I don't know if they're skipping cutscenes and stuff. I was fucking up all my buttons there for a second. Yee! Yeah, we'll see how long it takes for them to go into the next. Because I need Anabaseios 3 and 4. So 7th and 8th circles. God, the damage comparison to Picto is... Yeah. I feel like I'm doing half the damage I'd do as a Picto. Forgot how low-level Summoner felt. Yeah, I'm not doing more fates as Summoner. Not at this level. There we go. I mean, we don't have a tank. Now we do. Okay. I really want to see what the pillions on a Cerberus look like. Is it people riding their heads? Because there's 3 other people that could go on my Cerberus. Ooh, I got dance partner this time. Summoner is so much simpler at level 100. Nice. Okay, now... for the fight I've not done yet. Can I kill Sticky in less than 1:20? Probably. Gonna have hammer timer. That sucks. Because I didn't have hammer time. I'm like 15% off. Damn. Right, so what's this one? Ooh, pretty. So we've got trees. Is it a giant tree? Oh. Bed of Chaos? Agdistis. Yes. Hey, Kaina, how you doing? 10 stream streak. Oof. Someone, I think someone's a fan. Good start. We don't... Oh, wait, no. We have a red mage. Is the red mage... The red mage is not. The red mage is not going to res me. Okay. I did not see that last time. I might just be blind, but I didn't see it. Oh, thank you. Tree. I imagine that savage is a lot of getting knocked off the platform. It's a lot of fun. Hi, boys. The moment Agdistis was slain, the flow of ether and pandemonium focused keenly on this location, creating a tunnel of sorts through which we could quickly convey ourselves. It was almost as if we were ushered here. This space was created with care and concealed with powerful wards. Only a key ward would have been able to detect it, and even then with great difficulty. Ergo. If only I could restore Tartaros to order, but I'm afraid this is the most I can manage with such power as remains to me. It's been too long, Master Lahabrea. Likewise, Keyword Agdistis. Should not be surprised you were able to break free of Hephaestos' spells, even diminished as you were. It was not an easy task, even with your aid. His curses dig into one's heart, creating a storm of emotions that is all too easy to become lost in. Only by chance did a fragment of myself remain, illuminating a path through the madness. And thus am I able to appear before you now. Even while my body was powerless to resist Hephaestos' commands, some small part of my logical mind stood alone in defiance. It even managed to speak to the outside world. The report! That was you! Doubtless you recognize my voice from the many times I've called out to you. The hope that those pleas would not fall on deaf ears was all that kept me from succumbing to hopelessness. But I have a greater purpose here than simply saying my farewells. There's something you must know, that the tragedies of the past do not repeat in the present. Forgive me for what I'm about to do, Master Lahabrea, but the story must be told. It is the only way to understand Hephaestos' fixation on Erechthonios. No longer can you hide your heart away. Hephaestos? No, the mask marks him as Lahabrea. Master Lahabrea had brought an end to Lady Athena's life, and sealed away a part of his memories and emotions within Hephaestos. These are my recollections of the moments following. And you truly have no intention of revealing the truth to Erechthonios? My lesser half is now buried where none can find it. It'd be wise to do the same with our memory of this day. Blood should not sway the spirit so, but Athena's teachings have warped the boy. Fear he would see our star burn to keep his mother safe. Erechthonios believes that he feels love, but he is shackled by dependence. He could not bear the truth. His dependence makes it all the more important to be open with him. He will seek answers about his mother's loss, which shall inevitably lead him to you. Are you willing to accept the blame for Athena's death? Are you willing to accept your son's hatred? that is what comes to pass, then so be it. Better to be burdened with hatred than the knowledge that Athena thought his body and soul were mere tools to be used and discarded. Even were I to tell him what his mother plotted, he would ever seek reasons to believe the true fault lies with me, or with him. Should he merely hate me, he will remain unfettered by doubt, free to serve the star far from his parent's shadow. So, Athena was bad. Erechthonios loved his mother more than life itself, and yet, what a dreadful truth you've borne all this time. Such is La Hebrea's nature. Every action, every word, a solution to life's greatest dilemmas, and none to spare for his own. What I have revealed to you is but a small portion of a larger picture. I shall leave it to La Hebrea to paint the rest for you, and for Erechthonios, I hope. Thank you, Odysseus. I always admired you, you know? What choice did I have when you sacrificed so much to guide our star to the heavens? Hephaestus has doubtless sensed his final keyword has fallen. We should return to the surface before he moves to strike us here. If we are to face him, we must be prepared to bring our full strength to bear. Odysseus was ever a bold woman, even in her final moments. She would unearth the secrets of my past for all to look upon. Still, full glad am I that she faced you as her last opponent. I could think of none more worthy to send her soul off to the other side. The vision you saw told the story far more eloquently than I ever could. Athena was consumed by her research and was willing to sacrifice her own child if it hastened her progress. She did not offer him a position here out of a sense of love or pride. It was merely because she knew he would be the most pliable test subject. I see now why you hid the truth from him. I cannot say with certainty that Erechthonios could handle the weight of such betrayal after holding his mother on a pedestal for so long. Unfortunately, it seems not even her death has ensured his safety. Hephaestus has taken up Athena's research and succeeded in creating Hemethioi. I know not what his ultimate end is, but it is plain it is connected with the resurrection of Athena. That knowledge alone is sufficient to direct our next course of action. As for the rest of your story, we shall hear it after we've returned Erechthonios to safety, in accordance with Odysseus' last wish. Very well. I can at least assure you that finding him shall prove relatively simple now that Hephaestus can no longer bend Pandæmonium to his will. There is but one place left for him to find refuge. The Black Heart of Tartaros, where Athena built her testing compound. We can assume Hephaestus will offer fierce resistance. I must focus my every effort on securing a safe means of approach. La Hebrea, I would ask that you assume the duty of summoning After's phantom warriors. I have no objections. My ability to fight within Tartarus would be greatly diminished in any case. However, I wish to deal the final blow to Hephaestus myself. There is no need to dirty your hands with such a deed. I take it, then, you have no intent to seal him away as before. The presence I felt when I encountered Hephaestus bore little resemblance to the entity I created. By his own hand, he has become something far more wicked, and the same magics that once shackled him may very well shatter before the power he wields. On my pride as a researcher, I am loath to repeat the same mistake twice. I would not see these events play out again, so he must be extinguished. Well then, I shall open the way forward. May we finish this together. Alright, well, first things first. Hey. New glam. New glam, who dis? 8 minutes. Apparently. 8 minutes isn't bad, if that's true. We'll give it a go. We'll give it 10 minutes. If it doesn't look like stuff's gonna pop, then we'll switch to Party Finder. And hopefully find some people that don't mind waiting around for cutscenes. In the meantime, lemon candies. I have edited yesterday's stream to remove the sections where I was like for 40 minutes to an hour just waiting for stuff to pop or for party finders to fill and doing these fates. Hopefully I don't have to do that again today. Although if I do, I could potentially just make it all one stream. Well, all one video for YouTube. Because while I've edited it, I haven't rendered it yet. So I edited it earlier today. I should have rendered it when I went to the dentist and was out of the house, because I didn't need my computer. But I didn't think that far ahead, evidently. I'm literally doing triple the damage that I do as a summoner. And I just have to press one button. Picto is insane. I think it's the AoE damage, though, that really let... like, Summoner probably does more during its burst window. But, I don't know. Hammer Time. Hammer Time does a lot of damage. God damn it. Apparently the people that were doing his fate don't care to do part 2. Oh no, one of them's here. I mean, we've got a tank. We've got a tank for the 8th circle. And it's still relatively early. It's only 8:30 on a Friday. There should be people playing. Oink. Come on, give me those lemon candy. I want candy. Well, once we're done with this fate, I then only need 30 more lemon. And, yeah, just have to get started on the 140 blueberry and strawberry. Or blue raspberry, if you prefer, even though that doesn't exist. Well, we lost the tank. And we're past the average wait time. Yay. doesn't pop during this fate, we'll switch to Party Finder. Hey, Gwydion, how you doing? Okay, now do they start spawning over here? Yeah. Oh my god, it popped. Oh my god. I should be able to finish this fate before switching over. Not that it might not matter if the other healer doesn't ready. Oh, thank God. Ooh. DNA? But with veins and arteries? Because blue and red normally shows oxygenated and deoxygenated blood.
Ericthonios is mine.
Voiced?
Soul. And with your death, none will be left to stop me.
Okay, but why is he kind of hot, though? Perfect imperfection.
Rest eternal in the dark depths of this prison. From fulgent flame my servants rise.
Is this the savage
Out of my sight.
that gives that mount? It must be. Oh, it has to be.
Let seep sorrow into your heart.
Oh, I need that mount. Okay, so Dragon is down the center. Phoenix is sides. I want the Sunforged mount.
Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Okay. Now he has tentacles. Kinky.
You are prey to be consumed.
Borgo spit. Well, that answers one question. Ectothermos. Okay, yeah, whips and chains excite me.
Perish in flame's embrace. Go forth and sate your boundless hunger.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, the savage for this is going to be confusing as fuck, isn't it?
Rise. Out of my sight! I shall see my wish fulfilled.
Okay. Yeah.
You will know my rage.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Sear flesh from bone.
Right, okay. So don't stand in the area that they cut out. Easy enough.
Leave naught but ash in your
At least on this difficulty.
I tire of this farce. Behold the fruits of sacrifice.
Okay, we're back to him spitting. Because he's not a team player. Oh, but, you know, 5 guys. Oh, I ran out of them too. Please, can more pre-fight cutscenes where, you know, there's dialogue that's happening and I can't control the speed of it, can those be voiced? Because that's a massive quality of life improvement. I need to do that. Savage. I need that mount. I need it. I want Demi Phoenix. I need Sunforged. The chain of events that led to this moment began with my error. When out of mercy I confined you here. Now I break it and leave no trace of you behind. This is not over. I see you will not go peacefully. Even a cast-off would uphold his pride, though such an impulse must speak to the overwhelming arrogance of my other half. The name Hephaestus shall grow to eclipse yours. None shall remember the deeds of La Habrea once I fulfill Athena's ambition and bring Erechthonios' dream to life. You speak as if you care a whit for the boy. Why then do you cower behind him? There are some desires which must not be realized. Athena would see the world destroyed if it meant she could find hers in the ruins. As for Erechthonios, he knows not what his wish would beget, a truth which you have hidden from him. Do you truly believe a father's role is to deceive and manipulate? No, it's to go and get milk and never come back, right? My wish? You would claim the name Hephaestus and call yourself his father, yet you bind his mind and body in dark chains. Your words and your pride ring hollow. Athena wanted her son by her side, and he desires to return there. What wickedness is there in mending a broken family? Athena cared naught for Erechthonios, beyond how he could serve her ends. You claim to be acting in his interest, but 'tis plain you are no different. As I ushered Athena to her end, I vowed my sole mission in life would to be guide this star true. In service to that vow, I silenced the whispers of my heart. I could not nurture a son whilst an entire world looked to me for guidance. For that choice, I bear the responsibility. Yet he is still my son. I'll not suffer you to seduce him with false hope. You, who are naught but the bitter dregs of Athena and I. The very worst of us. Mother, she... No. Then who... How do I... Hearken to your heart, boy. I hear you. I owe you and Themis an apology. Athena, did you ever... And La Habrea, I will have my say. How? His mind was mine. I can't explain. After's words reached me through the haze. They rang loud and clear. As did the words of another, in a voice much like yours, but resounding with truth. Is he strong enough to do it by himself now? No need for Themis. Apparently. How? When did you master these bonds? Oh, we've interred much worse. You worthless! You! Ah! No. Makes sense. It appears my failures have borne fruit after all. You did well, son. Daddy issues. With Hephaestos' essence contained in this crystal, we may safely return Erechthonios above. He would bind Hephaestos with only half his senses intact. You quite understated his adeptness in the art of interment. It was hardly what I had in mind, but a feat deserving of praise nevertheless. Feel no trace of Hephaestos' poison in your mind, and for a blessing it appears your body is none the worse for wear. I made my way here as soon as I could. I no longer sense Hephaestos, and the forces assailing Pandæmonium's barriers have ceased. I'll be rid of him for good and all. I see. Despite his muddled senses, Erechthonios felt that to seal Hephaestos away was the proper course. I wasn't so noble as that. I only knew something had to be done, so I acted. La Hebrea. Was that how you dealt with Hephaestos in the past? Indeed. He was naught but the parts of my memory and soul that I had cut away. A mass of ether without a material vessel. Storing his essence within a crystal was the most logical choice. On that matter, I believe the time has come for you to share the rest of your tale of Hephaestos' creation and Athena's end. I heard your words, but only vaguely, as if from under the surface of a deep pool. My mother wished to use me. I would hear the whole truth. I want to know what happened here, and what drove Athena to act as she did. I'm ready. Athena's brilliance outshone us all. Even the other members of the Words of La Hebrea were as children in comparison. So dedicated to research was she that it was not unheard of for her to forget meals or even sleep. Her mind was ever grasping for knowledge. It was in this endless search that she became obsessed with uncovering the secrets of life. You see, while we can conceive life in various forms, the means of creating a soul are beyond our ken. Similarly, though we can enhance and alter our physical vessels, we have ever been bound to them. Athena's purpose was to shatter these limitations. Such limitations as we were not meant to surpass. She sought to enter the realm of the gods. Scarce few have the ability to comprehend what such a task entails, let alone the courage to attempt it. For most, the thought would be an idle fancy, considered once and then discarded. Not so for Athena. As leader of the Words of La Hebrea, I spoke with her often about transcending our being. From an academic perspective, the challenge has plagued countless researchers through the ages. It was during these musings I began to formulate a theory, a means by which a person could meld with the creation. The weaknesses of one would be mitigated by the strengths of the other, and the result could be something greater than we have ever imagined. Although it was but a theory, Athena insisted I develop it further, curious about every detail along the way. Our conversations became more frequent, and our platonic relationship grew into something much more. I take it I was born not too soon after. Just so. I believed she bore true affection for me. and was blind to her hidden intentions. When Pandæmonium was built and she requested to lead the researchers, I saw no reason to deny her. Even setting aside our relationship, her accomplishments as a scholar made her the obvious choice. However, in giving her Pandæmonium, I also gave her free rein to conduct whatsoever experiments she could devise. And when you found out what she was doing, you killed her. I made haste to Pandæmonium the moment I learned of these hidden chambers. I left Agdistis to keep watch from Tartarus's vestibule as I ventured deeper, knowing not what would await me. As for what occurred next, it is best to see it with your own eyes. Tied her up. Kinky. Oh, wait. No, is that Ericthonios? Is that me? Just a baby. You are well aware that out of respect for our neighbours in Elpis, the researchers of Pandæmonium are not to be masked. Yet you stand before me with your face covered. What petty defiance is this? What indeed? So quick you are to rebuke me, though you yourself have not set foot in these halls since their inception. You must have known you could not conceal this from myself and Agdistis forever. As well you know that I cannot allow it to continue. I shall say this but once. Release Ericthonios, else I shall have no choice but to strike you down. I would meet my end at the hands of none other. However, ere my time is come, I'll have you know the why of it. Then you will not desist. Once you understand what has driven me this far, you shall see stopping me was never an option. Feelings of one weigh little against the needs of the entire star. Of course, of that I am well aware, but you did not deign to descend from your lofty height simply to lecture me as you would a child. You have an interest in my motivations. What possessed Athena, peerless researcher and mother to the son of the great La Hebrea, to embark upon the path to her downfall? History will demand an answer, but it is you who deserves one. Give me your hand, La Habrea. And something... And we shall know one another more deeply than ever before. Oh, she wanted to join with him. Impossible. You bonded your souls. Aye. That the boundary between us would cease to be, she offered me everything. To be understood. I found myself unable to refuse. At that moment, my mind was a storm of questions, yet one roared the loudest. Did Athena ever truly love me? I am become thee, memory and mind. And I thee. Can you feel it? My heart, all that I am. Yes, as if it were my own. Fathomless desire to dissect the mysteries of life, to transcend our mortal flesh and bleed into a higher plane of existence. An unquenchable thirst for knowledge, not a single thought spared for another, for the star. I feel something. Is that a shackle in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? How disappointing. Yet what is known cannot be unknown. You have beheld my life's work. Try as you might to excise the memory, the seed of desire remains. And when it takes root, you too shall be consumed by the selfsame fervor. I will dig it out. I will dispense with the corruption in my soul ere your rotten insight spreads. 'Twas my weakness that let this wickedness fester. Never again. Today I cast aside fickle emotion and abide in duty alone. Today I renounce all that I was and live only as La Habrea. Thus did I forsake the part of myself that had been polluted by Athena, sealing it within a crystal. Never did I think I would one day face those memories made flesh. Forgive my bluntness, but your actions bordered on insanity. To go to such lengths to escape your memories. You nearly rewrote your very existence. Rest assured, the change did not go unnoticed by our colleagues in the convocation. Iga Yorhim and Emmett Selk in particular made plain the suspicions they harbored. As well they should have. That you escaped with your life was nothing short of a miracle. Why didn't you destroy the crystal then and there? Did you think to one day make use of the knowledge it contained? I will not deny such considerations played into my decision. My main motivation was fear. I'd never attempted such a feat before. The crystal was my sole recourse should something go awry with the remainder of my soul. In hindsight, to cling to it was a mistake born of doubt. Athena must have anticipated I would resort to such measures, and prepared a vessel beforehand that would accept the dregs of my soul. Hephaestus doubtless believed he was performing his duty as a husband and father should, yet in truth he was but a puppet being pulled to and fro by Athena's desires. His goal was not to raise himself high, thought only of seeing his dear Athena live again, that she might finish what she began. Yet for all of that, he and I were alike. We yet shared a fatal flaw, you see. Our need for control blinded us to other perspectives. While I was enthralled to Hephaestus, you called out to me. What say you now? Does La Habrea speak true? He did promise. Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. What does your heart tell you? Yes, and now it's your turn to do the same. Tell him how much you fucking hate his guts. And then kiss and make up. On second thoughts, maybe don't kiss. I just want to know one thing. Did you truly believe that hiding the truth was best for me? Even knowing how I felt about my mother? The La Habrea I know had a fatal flaw, after all. I'm still not convinced. I've said all that I can say. Now it is for you to choose to believe me, or not. The La Habrea I know holds duty above all else. I would sooner prostrate myself before an erupting volcano than place my fickle emotions in his path. When you return to the surface, you'll doubtless don that mask once more. So before we climb out of this forsaken pit, I suppose I should say, thank you, Hephaestus. Okay, so we're ending on a kind of tender moment. I've heard enough. There's more I would yet discuss, but we should first return to Pandæmonium's gates. I'll gather my thoughts on the way. Are you running around like a crackhead again? Yeah? Yeah. I owe you an apology. It was due to my own inexperience that Hephaestus was so easily able to take hold of my mind. I also owe you thanks. If you and Themis hadn't chosen to brave the chaos occurring in Pandæmonium, then I would have never known La Habrea's story. My father's story. 'Twas a tale I too was fascinated to hear. I very much look forward to speaking with Azim upon my return. I cannot help but wonder how much of this she foresaw. Can I get the crackhead on camera? Come on, crackhead. It's a term of endearment. Come on. Go after it. Your cat used to follow the dog when Zumi's hit. It was chaos. Oh dear. No, you lost interest? No, she hasn't. Just doesn't really want to pounce after it. Okay. Let's just keep it there and see how this goes. I'm afraid I cannot allow that, Elidibus. So long as you retain control of Pandæmonium, there is work to be done. But of course, I shall first free the remaining warders and restore this place to its former glory. Using the facilities in Tartaros, we should be able to reverse the changes made to their bodies and minds. I shall stay behind to oversee the process. That is well, but I must yet learn why I was considered the key to Hephaestus' experiments, and how he intended to revive Athena. Such questions are best left unanswered. In fact, I forbid the pursuit of that knowledge. Boundary between man and creation shall never again be crossed. And I intend to destroy the crystal containing Hephaestus' essence, that this mistake never again repeats. See no reason to gainsay your judgment. There is yet the matter of your crystal, however. Truth be told, I had not considered its origin until I saw the one containing Hephaestus' ether. I was struck by how wholly different they were. There is another. While imbuing a crystal with memories is a simple process, storing a message, a warning even, would be something altogether more complex. This also means that someone besides the present company, and Azem, was aware of the plot unfolding within Pandæmonium. Then why would they not make themselves known, even now? No threats remain. Perhaps it was one of the other warders. We shall question them after they are freed. That task may take some time. A resource I'd rather not steal more of from you. Return at your leisure and we shall share our results then. You've done more than enough for the time being. I am of the same mind. Leave the loose ends to us, and continue upon your journey. Or, if you're so inclined, take a much-needed repose. This talk of journeys smacks of Azem. As well it should. She's pledged to keep moving until she's seen every corner of the world. If you do find yourself with a spare moment, you might bring that crystal of yours to La Habrea. He may be able to offer further insight. Until then, my friend. She is eyeing up the laser. She is not yet pounced. Yep. Yep, that's great. Ah! You got a little bit lost on the way. There she is. Finally. Oh no, she's got her claws stuck in the green screen. You okay there, messing up my green screen? I mean, I can't really blame you when that's exactly what I'm pointing the laser pointer at. Yeah, she's just kind of lazily batting at it now. Okay, I give up. Unless, do you want to go for that? Oh. No. No interest anymore. Fair enough. He is a black cat. Why, if it isn't after? Excuse me if I'm not my usual chipper self, but we've not been without our difficulties in your absence. You see, communication with the airship Professor Claudine commissioned for his search was lost some time ago, and now we've quite lost track of where he might be. And, to make matters worse, Nemjiji was just sent word of an unusually large amount of energy coming from somewhere within the ethereal sea. I was just on my way to the Aisha scope, in fact. Please, you must come with me. Pandæmonium? What is that? Is it real? Why is it that whenever danger visits the world, you are never far behind? Hey, Fortuno. And you too, Professor Claudine's assistants, I take it? As you arrived before me, I take it you are involved in this. I would thank you to furnish me with an explanation. While the research summary you submitted to the forum gave us no cause for concern, these details are alarming. The professor's last message indicated he was on his way to Azislar. We know not whether he ever reached his destination. Rash endeavour, even for Claudine, but he was ever allowed the thrill of discovery to cloud his better judgment. We've no recourse but to entreat Ishgard's aid in searching for him. As for that unsightly fortress which materialized in the ethereal sea, Pandæmonium, was it? It cannot be left alone. For the time being, information regarding this matter must be strictly controlled so as to minimize panic. We'll gather those with knowledge of the ethereal sea and continue monitoring it for further irregularities. You two, submit a detailed report to the forum at once. At present, we've far more questions than answers. Nevertheless, I'd ask for your assistance at such a time that our investigation is concluded. Very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must apprise the forum of what has occurred here. Just when we need him the most, Professor Claudine remains unaccounted for. He even brought the crystal with him. We're left with scarce few straws to grasp at. While I am but a lowly assistant, even I can see our two current problems are likely related. The same party or phenomenon may be responsible for both. Conversely, I see now that my unexperienced imagination failed to do Pandæmonium's pitiless spires justice. I can only wonder, if the facility itself traversed the ages, did the creations within do the same? What of the keywards? But answers to these questions shall come in time, I'm sure. For now, I must do as Master Fortuno asked and write that report. As for you, pray, get what rest your responsibilities will allow. When next we call upon you, I wager we shall need you in prime condition. Oh yeah, the savage. I shall do as Master Fortuno commanded and compile our research before sending it before the forum. Paperwork of all man has been my forte since before I was even a student. You loafing? She's doing the slow blinks. Of course, she is loafing right next to the cat bed. In fact, hold on a sec. Stand. There is a chance this could crash my computer. It is a not zero chance. That's Nyx. That is the cat bed. When I say she is loafing right next to the cat bed, I am not lying. Also, oh no, that's because it's green screening it. Or trying to. Hold on, let me do that and that. That makes it a little bit better. Okay. We went on a bit of a tangent with getting cat cam and causing crashes, and then turning my phone into a cat cam. Let's get back to it and actually unlock Savage finally. Jesus. I'm not distracted at all. After, may I have a moment? If you'd be so inclined, I'd very much like to hear the story of your battles in Abyssos and Tartaros. While I have no difficulty producing reports for the forum with a general summation of events, I could use some help with the finer details. For the record, you know. For the record, you say? Come now, be honest and admit it's to sate your own curiosity. I've seen the tomes you've left scattered about the laboratory. Bestiaries of creatures both real and imagined. I will not, and I dare say should not, deny an intellectual stake in the matter, but surely after all understand a thorough recounting will help Professor Claudine's research as well. Now then, whenever you're ready. Fascinating. As you say, the savage creation you encountered in Abyssos bears more than a few similarities to the carbuncle. Could it be that the arcane entities we know now had their origins in ancient times? Just as curious was your story of the Key Ward who was melded with the Tree of Legend. Where do the limits of the Heavensward creation process lie, I wonder? And how do such creatures even survive once melded? As expected, you cannot help yourself from asking ever more questions. What purpose would such a knowledge serve? I want to be a tree lala. Oh, Rusenard, one day you too shall develop the keen instincts of a researcher. Then you shall understand that it is impossible not to wonder once the spark of imagination has been struck. After stories have already set several theories stirring in my mind, and I feel even more bubbling just under the surface. Take Hephaestus, for example. It would not be a great leap to assume that he studied at length the regenerative and death-defying properties of the Phoenix, and that is just the tip of the proverbial berg. You're free to exercise your imagination all you like, but need I remind you that these reports are meant to be submitted to Master Fortuno himself? I implore you to exercise restraint. Professor Claudine would have encouraged me, you know. He thrives on theories and imagination. I do understand your point, Rusenard. If I were to submit such a report to Master Fortuno, I would soon thereafter be forced to write a formal apology. Fortuno is more open to wild theories than you think. That very well may be. An academic does not achieve the station he has without a curiosity as deep as the ethereal sea itself. Now, I should set ink to paper and let the wonder of theory guide my hand. Within reason, of course. Yet I cannot help but dream ever larger. There are no bounds to what the mind can imagine. And if there are, let us both strive to find them. You need to be right back. You need to intensely stare at Summer Games Fest for your FF9 remake announcement. Okay. Fair enough. Report back. Eater of Souls. Ah, after. I had a feeling you'd arrive soon. Urgent tidings always seem to carry you in their wake, after all, and Master Fortuno recently sent word regarding his investigation. It seems he's uncovered information regarding Professor Claudine's whereabouts, and the sudden appearance of Pandæmonium in the ethereal sea. We would do well to meet with him at once. If you have no objections, I ask you proceed to the Aisha scope forthwith. I shall make the necessary arrangements and join you shortly. Sup, Tingles. If you require my services, shout. Is someone else also watching Summer Games Fest? You'll be paying attention to Summer Games Fest, yes. Okay. No problem. I am unlikely to need your services immediately. Jesus. Oh no, there's just enough coverage until he lifts his back legs. Just enough clearance, I mean, not coverage. Also, you'll report if you think that I might be interested in something. Thank you very much. Sir, your vehicle did not meet the recommended maximum height limit. I'm afraid you've suffered a concussion. Meanwhile, Cerberus is just there panting. I thank you for answering my summons with haste. Let us forego formalities and jump straight to the heart of the matter. Shit's fucked. Namely, the whereabouts of Professor Claudine, who has not been seen since his ill-advised journey to Azizlar. A subsequent expedition discovered an airship in the vicinity of the Etherochemical Research Facility. Although the vessel clearly belonged to the Professor, he was nowhere to be found. There were signs that someone, perhaps the man himself, had forced their way into the facility, so this trail was duly followed. However, the trail led nowhere, in the most literal sense. It was almost as if an entire sector of the facility had been wrested from existence. Further investigation confirmed the expedition party's suspicions. Nigh on an entire sector of Azizlar has been teleported elsewhere. Teleported? To where? We believe its destination was none other than the Ethereal Sea. Here, where its Allagan facilities reconstituted as the halls of Pandæmonium. To great success, as you can see. So that means Professor Claudine's in there, in that monstrous fortress. That's our leading theory. We are certain enough, at least, to risk sending you in its depths in search of the missing man. Yet before we do, there is another pressing matter. While Pandæmonium may appear firmly sealed, an unknown entity was recently spied crawling forth from its gates. We observed its behaviour with the Aishascope, and to our horror witnessed it gorging upon the surrounding ether like a ravenous beast. What? It must be stopped! The ethereal sea harbours the souls of the departed. 'Tis the wellspring from which all creatures are born. If its flow were disturbed, life itself might cease to be. Precisely. Its safety must be our first priority. Rid us of this menace. Then we'll be at liberty to investigate what wicked machinations are afoot. This memory crystal was recovered from Claudine's airship. Take it with you. It may yet provide some insight into this enigma of Pandæmonium. Without Themis, there'll be no army of phantom warriors. I realize you're more than capable in combat, but are you certain you'll be alright? Themis isn't the only one who can summon our illusory allies. As long as I'm free to focus on my foe, there's naught to worry about. No, I can summon illusory allies as well. He isn't? What? Why, of course. I should have known someone of your talents would master even the ancient arcane arts. Apologies for my failure of imagination. It's either that or we use Azem's crystal, if we still have it. Once we're freed of the looming spectre of Pandæmonium, you must promise to share your knowledge. For the sake of thorough reports, of course. In the meanwhile, I shall focus my efforts on providing you with all information and support I can. I shall gather researchers from the Confluence to construct a means to convey you to your destination. The rest is in your hands. Okay, the 9th circle. Apparently... It's because of my weapon. Alright. Annoyingly... Hold on. I can go and get a better weapon. Just had to make sure. So that does put me behind. Oh hey, when did I get Eric Foreman? Cool. We should now have enough eye level. Yes, we do. 9 minutes. That's not terrible. Hold on, actually, whilst I'm here. Oh, I definitely don't need to worry about Aetheryte tickets for a while, because I've been doing hunts again. Now that I've unlocked Mandeville relics, doing hunts made sense. And yeah, I have 1,359 on me at the moment. I have more than a stack, and it's probably just going to continue to grow. Alright, we still need 29 lemon candies. I swear she's taunting me. She sits, like, directly in front. Mortal Shell 2 got announced. Ooh. That could be interesting. Add it to the pile of Souls-likes that I need to play. I mean, I think it took me like 3 or 4 years to finally play Mortal Shell 1, so... yeah. Oh shit, I've got 10 seconds. Will be... I didn't even think to check how much time was on it. Oh, we've got another healer and 3 DPS already. Okay, this is looking good. So we pretty much just need tanks. 2 tanks and a DPS. And this is... this is the tier that I really, really want the glam from, I think. No, I think Abyssos had the Purgatory glam, and this has Ascension. So I still want some of the Purgatory stuff, basically fiery. But to be fair, I could probably get into a savage glam farm for these raids pretty easily. Because that would also mean that the stuff would be dire. Which is always nice. Oh, we lost a DPS. Oh no. I mean, it is saying 12 minutes. That's not terrible. If it gets to 15, we'll say fuck it and do a party finder. In fact, let me just double check there isn't a party finder. No, there is not a party finder. More lemon candy. No, that's not what I meant. That's what I meant. There we go. Helps get rid of some of the annoying birds that will aggro. Okay, it's now gone up to a 15-minute timer. I at least feel more confident that that 15 minutes might be accurate. And we lost another DPS. Time to murder some yaks. Yakety yak yak. We've lost a healer now. And it's up to 18 minutes. Okay. Tomestones and second chance points. One more yak murder, and on to sphenopalatine ganglion neuralgia. Brain freeze. Hey, Quizzled. Thank you for joining again. Well, this bodes well that we've already got a healer and 3 DPS, because I'll just go DPS. Although I could tank, if needed. I could tank. I could play Paladin, it's level 100. Whoa. it's their first time using Party Finder. And they were asking about if we're going to be doing all of the circles of Anabaseios. And I'm shilling my own stream. I mean, it's on my adventure plate. I normally don't shill myself.
Why are you following me?
Thank you, Boom Pow, for the follow. Glad to have you in the party. Games Fest Beyond, get the second screen going. I've got Pitinga reporting back. It's fine. It's fine. You know me. I like to go in as blind as possible, so Pitinga is my buffer. Code Vein 2? I enjoyed Code Vein. If they build on it, then Code Vein 2 could be really, really fun. I will just wait on any DLCs, because the Code Vein DLCs were underwhelming. You're here in the front end reporting on the things. Thank you to our man or fish in the field, Putin. You're technically watching someone watching it. Ah. So you have an extra delay. Bet we're getting some Kingdom Hearts 4 teas. It would make sense given they've stopped production of whatever the other title they were making, Kingdom Hearts game was going to be. So I wouldn't be... I mean, there were some screenshots that went out, so I wouldn't be surprised to see some gameplay. Alright, I need 22 more lemon candies. We'll give it another 5 minutes. The Disney Shooter is getting shown. Mouse for hire. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Interesting. So it's like Steamboat Willie more than Disney. Yes, the Disney Shooter threw me for a loop, so I had to look it up real quick. It's got a Steam page. Give me your candy. Give me your candy. Sure where the beast has gone. There's a Game of Thrones game also looks good. A Game of Thrones like hack and slash would be quite fun. Like, you know, there's those some of the Lords of the Rings games were really good. Imagine something kind of similar to that. Ooh. Looks like it could be an RTS. That would make sense, to be honest. I could see something being like Mountain Blade style. You like the look of this one? Never mind, it's Atomic Heart 2. I still need to play that. Oh, there's the beastie. Hello. It does look better. I've not played one, so I don't even know. You got baited and feel used. Quizzle? Hey, Quizzle. The setting is great, but you remember the game having many issues. I think I remember people complaining about, like, bullet sponges and stuff. But, I don't know, I don't really remember. I know that they came out with, like, a psychedelic, like, weird DLC, though. And the Boobas and Bum Bum, yes, the sexy android twins. With the, like, Russian hair curls. Okay, here's a question. If I'm gonna go tank, what tank do I want to do? I mean, we've got two white mages. Yes, that means plenty of regen. No, not Paladin. No. Bad tingles. I mean, it still says 9 minutes. But we really do just need a tank and some DPS, so hopefully it's not too bad. Good tingles, and then you don't threaten me with the bat. You can't threaten me with the banhammer. Not in my own channel. Probably do land of freeze in 4 minutes. It's just the ice sprites. One of the things that I'll really need to do if I'm going to be showing off more of this room on Cat Cam is Heidi. Like, the room's not bad, but it's also not great. Don't know if I told you, don't know if you told me what. You just remembered a game shown at the PlayStation show. Okay. Because they're showing Onimusha. Alright. I might be interested. I know of Onimusha. I don't think I've ever played any of them. Oh, there's going to be a new Neo. Still need to play Neo 2. Neo was... I don't know. At least Neo 1, I didn't like the fact it was mission-based. Because I don't tend to like mission-based stuff very much. And the combat was a little... Like, it was interesting, but it was a little weird having so many stances for different weapons and stuff. I don't know, I don't think I ever really got Neo. And I don't know if Neo 2 was necessarily any better. That being said, yes, I need to play it at some point. Neo was good until Sekiro was born. Yeah. I should replay Sekiro at some point. Although that's going to be painful. Relearning how to deflect. $17 more lemon candies, and then we move on. Felt that boxing. Wishlist that shit. Eh? Talking about a boxing game, or you really can't explain it. Okay. I'm nervous. Don't make me main tank. Don't make me main tank. Okay. It's kind of got a crown. So yes, we do still have a Zen's crystal. Kind of like the music.
My feast must not end. My feast must not be interrupted.
Cocytus. I thought that was spelt with a C, not a K. Cocytus. Nomming on something.
Death brings me no peace. Such is my fate. My strength is without equal.
Fire 3. Is this going to be pyretic?
Flames take you. My every breath is laced with magics.
Why do they kind of sound like Moaning Myrtle?
I find you. You
Ghoul spell.
I find you. This shouldn't kill you. Another fleeting diversion.
Okay. Red is the fighter. Marshall.
I'm always happy to oblige. Make it fun for me, eh?
Ruby weapon?
The first drops are always the sweetest.
This is kind of like that one Omega boss where it was going between the different forms. Is this going to be a healer? So it's green. Soul of the Beast. Charybdis. Okay, and he's down on all fours now. Looking like he could be a Dark Souls boss. To be fair. A bit like Vork. Okay, so what's it gonna consume next? Blue, is that mage again? Yes.
Disturbed once again.
Ice flame.
Flames take you.
Okay.
Darlings. Ice finds you.
What's its name? Absolute Virtue.
Flames take you. This shouldn't kill you.
Global spell? So next it will be the marsh list again.
You think the fights of the dying begin?
New Chrono game. Got Chrono Trigger. I say that, I don't think I've ever actually played Chrono Trigger. I played Chrono Cross. Off stream, but hey baby, okay. Trigger, Cross, and now Odyssey. Ew. Sweet. Tell you what you'd love. Another Killzone. Never played them. Impressive work after. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Oh. Athena? What? I didn't have a PlayStation 3. I had an Xbox. So I never played Killzone or the Resistance games. Well, okay, no, I played a little bit of the Resistance games because the school I went to was a boarding school, even though I was a day student. So my common room at the house that I was part of had a PlayStation. So sometimes we'd play stuff during break. Hey, Ghostface. Not that bad for a first time from what you saw from the team. Hello there. Hello. Yeah, no, that went pretty well. It did a decent job of telegraphing, and I think the main threat was Mage phase with the expanding stuff, but I'm kind of used to that from Baldessian Arsenal. So it wasn't too bad. Not that I've done Baldessian Arsenal in a while. Impressive work after. Their memories of your tenacity were not embellished in the slightest. Do not be alarmed. A proper introduction shall set your mind at ease. I am Athena, Chief Keyword of Pandæmonium, wife to Lahabrea and mother to Ericthonios. And it is I who made Pandæmonium anew in the underworld. In a manner of speaking, I am the source of your recent troubles. I must say, I did not imagine I would meet you in this age. A slight miscalculation, but perhaps a fortunate one, for your deeds in the past have left quite an impression on me. I understand you have reason to be wary, but I assure you there is no need. I know not what Lahabrea has told you of me, but all that I have done out of sincere scientific curiosity. Their appetite yet remains, even after my rebirth. Conflict is the furthest thing from my mind, and I ask that you at least hear me out before brandishing your weapon. You were reborn? In a sense, yes. 'Twas the only way I could see my research completed. The myriad souls floating in the ethereal sea provide all the raw material I require, and your Professor Claudine proved a most welcome surprise. Worry not, for I treat all my tools with care. especially those with which I will grasp godhood. You're as stubborn as La Hebrea, I see. Although I speak in earnest, you refuse to hear the meaning of my words. Perhaps you'd be better served by a different teacher. Luckily, you already possess the tools I require to make one for you. Okay, the crystal that warned us. Yes, that crystal teems with memories. Elidibus's? Memories of two souls you know quite well. La Hebrea and Ericthonios. Okay. Not Elidibus. I shall stitch them into the fabric of two errant souls, that with their help you may come to see clearly. Hey, boys. You. How? Where are we? Surely these two have much to tell you of me, and I would have you listen. Perhaps then you shall better understand me, my desire for godhood. There is another, but their soul has proven difficult to work with. However, with these memories, I may very well manage to weave together something presentable. You have a place in my plans. I do hope that in time you come to realize that cooperation is the best path forward. I have little understanding of where we are. Yet somehow I am unsurprised to find you here. At present, I have more questions than answers. Perhaps you can help me address this inequity. Is there somewhere we can speak without fear of interruption? But does this now mean that there is a version of La Hebrea and Ericthonios that can exist outside of the Aisha scope in our current time? I don't know how long it's been after, but it's good as ever to see your face. Would that it were under more conventional circumstances. Just where are we? And what events have led to this unexpected reunion? So there I was, barbecue sauce on my titties. Ah, yes. I remember you telling us about this memory crystal. To think it contained our memories. This is a lot to take in, not least of all the fact that you hail from the future. I searched for you after a time, but could find no trace. Now I know why. Lies of P DLC, yeah, I knew that Overture was, that's coming out supposedly this summer. Which means that I might actually need to pull my finger out and play Lies of P. I keep hearing very good things. Our age had its share of surprises, if my memories are to be believed. Supposedly world-ending final days came upon us, yet here we are, in a future where you, at least, exist. Do we overcome the despair that befalls us? Do we find a way to live on? Kind of, yeah. Questions without simple answers, it seems. Let us take heart that life endured in some form. As but memories, we may never have the luxury of the larger picture. Regardless, now that it's come to pass, this future must be protected from Athena's scheming. Let this conviction guide our every action. Today, what? Overture comes out today. Agreed, but as memories give fleeting form, we're bereft of any physical or magical talents. We cannot aid after in battle. Nay, Athena meant us to speak, and nothing more. But though we may be tools, we need not be slaves to her whims. We will tear ourselves from her grasp and shatter her ambitions. I must wonder how she knew of our history with After. Yeah, it's releasing today, shadow dropping. Oh, okay. So yeah, I need to pull my finger out and play Lies of P sooner rather than later then. Got it. Likely, she possessed some means by which to observe events within Pandæmonium, either while they were occurring, or after the fact. Regardless, her knowledge far exceeds our own. A shortcoming we must remedy at once. We would do well to learn more of the Pandæmonium now dominating the landscape of souls. After's colleagues will doubtless prove to be of value in that respect. Why do your companions hesitate to approach? We may be unusual visitors, but time is of the essence. Bring them here. Although you may be but a confluence of memory, it's an honor to meet the personages I have only read of in After's reports. As a researcher, this is beyond exciting. But I admit to no small measure of fear as well. I know what you mean. I can scarcely stop my legs from shaking. We're powerless to do aught but speak. I see no reason why you should be afraid. It isn't my life I fear for. I only fear I might not have the chance to ask you all the questions now burning a hole in my mind. We stand before two of the ancients who hold priceless knowledge beyond the ken of any of our peers. But what purpose does fear serve if not to be confronted and conquered? To that end, we shall share with you our records, and perhaps together we can find the thread which will lead us safely out of this conundrum. Information shall be our most precious resource, for that is the only weapon we can wield in these forms. Our memories are at your complete disposal. We can start with Athena, whose thirst for discovery would see all life consumed. Her desires haven't changed. Still, she seeks to transcend her mortal existence so that she might unravel the mysteries of life. She would become a god. It'd be curious to see a meeting between Thancred and this La Habrea. True, although obviously this is the unsundered La Habrea prior to the final days. So, I mean, not that La Habrea was sundered, but you know what I mean. So he wouldn't have any memories of anything, so it'd just be Thancred being a pouty bitch. Which, you know, would still be entertaining. A nebulous concept, but Athena had her own ideas on what divinity entailed. In her mind, a god can create souls at will. Thus, she chose the underworld, or the ethereal sea as it is known in this age, as the staging ground for her final experiments. Here lies a practically bottomless well of ether. Even if it means stemming the flow of life itself, she intends to continue her work. She thinks of nothing else. We caught a glimpse of Athena as we came into this world. Her smile, her voice, they were just as I remember. Without even realizing it, I found myself feeling an affection for her. A lot of anime games, too many, yeah. Don't look at me like I've gone mad. I'm not asking you to join her side. I know the true Ericthonios would never want that. But these emotions remain, in memory, if nowhere else. We shall remain here to compile what information we can. You must infiltrate Pandæmonium and seek out Athena. Now imagine they dropped Final Fantasy X-3. They all look like mobile gacha style, definitely using the same engine assets. Oh, so like Zenless, Zen Zero, and Genshin, and all that shit. Yeah. I'd ask that you leave the memory crystal with us. It may hold secrets which have yet to be unveiled. All that's left is to cross the menacing threshold. Shall we take a closer look? The fact that to this day, the videos on Genshin Impact are still the most viewed ones I have on YouTube. By like thousands of views. I have one question for you. Does the word Auracite mean aught to you? Auracite? Why, yeah, there are a few records of its existence. It mainly makes appearances in the Legends of Ivalice and in tales concerning the Ascian Laha. Well, in tales concerning an entity known as an Ascian. This personage is associated with a black Auracite known as the Heart of Sabik, a source of considerable power. I see. So time has not buried it. Did I see the Witcher 4 tech demo? If that's the one where it shows Ciri and people complained she looked ugly. Yes. From the outside, Pandæmonium looks no different than it does in the past. However, there's no guarantee the inside will be familiar. You would do well to secure the area near the entrance first. Once it's been cleared of threats, La Habrea and I can approach, and we shall begin our exploration of the interior. The portal should convey you to Pandæmonium's gates. I hardly need to tell you to keep your weapon at the ready. You had to leave the front lines for a bit. Back to the trenches. Not that one, but yeah, that's where they were. Because how dare people age if time passes. Themis? I knew you would come. Or Elidibus? Never lost faith we would meet again. I told you as much, did I not? I understand you may be confused. I was too at first. You see, I am not the true Themis. I was made by Athena, molded from one of the many souls at her disposal. I'm only an illusion built from memory, no more real than La Habrea or Ericthonios. Even so, I believe I have a grasp on the situation. This is the distant future. A future where Athena lives once more, although the means of her rebirth are yet beyond me. You're here to stop her. Have I the right of it so far? Very good. I'd be disappointed if you did not rise to her challenge. Although I am sorry to say I cannot aid you. My creator has tampered with my essence, and I am oddly inclined to act in her interests. I can do naught but offer you words of warning. We will fight, and it cannot be avoided. There's no need for that pained expression. Remember, I am but an illusion, nothing worth shedding tears over. We can free you, just as we freed Agdistis. I'd feel terrible if I had to trounce Elidibus again. I know not what is in your mind, but I must stress once again that I cannot defy the urge to stand against you. Athena's hold over me is unyielding. Still, I would ask that you listen carefully to the advice I offer you now. Athena has prepared a new vessel to replace Erechthonios, so that she may become a god. By gathering the souls readily available in this sea of ether, she tempers her own essence. Yet the souls are faint, diffuse. She doubts whether they are sufficient for her goals, so she has turned her gaze to you. Despite your thin ether, you manage to lay Hephaestus low, and Athena would know the secret of your strength. To that end, she's prepared an experiment for her observation. Fight for your life against Athena's creation, and in doing so, give her the knowledge she desires. Okay, either that's a weak point for a Resident Evil enemy, or oh, I've seen this guy. I've seen people dying to his Savage, I think. Is this going to be like Kronos or some shit? Just thinking about the, goddamn. Thinking about all the links to, Greek mythology. What's happening? Athena has made her move. We must find a way to reach her, or all is lost. The Savage version was fun. We can do little but hope for after success. I think there was lots of knockbacks. That's all I really know. I mean, that looks like a Kingdom Hearts world. And you cannot tell me otherwise. Like, tell me that that doesn't look like Pandæmonium as Traverse Town. Pandæmonium, once a mass of lifeless stone, now imbued with a soul. Athena has grown much since her death at La Hebrea's hand. Although the souls she creates are imperfect, they act with absolute obedience. I know you shall cut your way through this monster, as you have so many others. Then you shall come before me. Do not hesitate to do what you must. That is the only way to stop Athena. Okay, finally. Fuck it, let's tank. Less than 5 minutes. Let's go, baby! A new Dying Light. I still haven't played Dying Light 2. I enjoyed them. From all the zombie franchises. What, like Dead Island 3 as well, or some shit? Oh, no, from all the zombie franchises, they choose the one you was less excited for. Dying Light was fun in... like, the traversal was good. And I think they made it better in 2, but... I haven't played it, so I don't know for definite. I want a new Dead Space. Or something like Dead Space. I mean, I'd be very happy with a new Resident Evil, I'll be honest. Village was very good. Or at least it was very fun. You know what I would actually enjoy as a zombie game is a new House of the Dead. Maybe not a on-rails shooter version, but like a first-person shooter, House of the Dead. Could be interesting. Although I suppose, is that basically just fear? So obviously, positioning is going to be different given this boss's scale.
I am Pandæmonium. From countless failures have I wrought miracles. Into soulless vessels I breathe life.
Okay. Oh god. That's a lot of...
You will go no further.
That's a lot of red mages.
Like a spider, I spin my web. This prison offers no escape.
Okay, don't be next to them afterwards. Understood. Ultima?
I mustn't disappoint Lady Athena.
Okay, but the second one standing in it. Good.
Stay where you are. Like unto chains. A tangled
Okay.
morsel awaiting death.
Yeah, I can understand the savage
Lead back to me.
for this. Being interesting.
I offer a glimpse of Lady Athena's power.
What does that mean? Oh, that's what that means.
Stay where you are.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided to do that.
A tangled morsel awaiting death. All paths lead back to me.
Oh no, no. Whistle.
These bars are unbreakable.
Oh. Well, some people died.
I am Pandæmonium, and these cells are mine.
It's a good thing we have all those red names.
Where you are. Bear yourselves to me.
Arrowing hell. Is that knocking me back? No.
Your punishment.
That's now knocking me back. It killed a bunch of people. Everyone's dead.
For Athena. For Mother.
Rip.
You will go no further. Like a spider, I spin my web.
You tried to revive some people, but it wasn't enough.
This prison offers no escape.
it seems I'm actually doing a good job. Maybe. I no longer feel like I'm doing a good job. I feel like I'm getting people killed.
Stay where you are. Like unto chains. A tangled morsel awaiting death.
I'm imagining that if we are tethered, that's kind of like the Void Art tethering.
I offer a unit of Lady Athena's power. Stay where you are. A tangled morsel awaiting death.
Oh yeah, I should remember one of the mechanics of Dark Knight. I can summon friend.
These bars are unbreakable.
Well, there goes a red. Possibly Ghostface.
I am Pandæmonium, and these cells are mine! Stay where you are. Bear yourselves to me.
Okay, so Harrowing Hell. This is the one that killed everyone before.
Your punishment shall be unending.
Yeah. I'm both scared and interested by this fight savage.
For mother. I'll give you special cells. Your soul scream. With like unto chains. unbreakable.
Oh, close.
Stay where you are. With like unto change. All paths lead back to me.
I won't lie, this fight is taking a little minute.
For you.
This feels longer than the last one. Die. There we go. A party of predominantly white mages and red mages. I have not gotten any. I got nothing. Okay. That's fine. To be fair, I do mainly want the savage stuff, probably for the sake of being able to dye it. So yeah, you are Cilia. Yeah. I figured as one of the... It was either Cilia or Dr. Beak. The fuck? That was a beautiful display, as always. I stand enchanted by your grace in battle. After. Is that... Pandæmonium's final gate has been cast wide. I shall await your arrival beyond. Apologies for not coming sooner. This space is enveloped by some fell energy. We couldn't risk venturing through it before taking due precautions. Were my eyes mistaken? Was that Themis? Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. As much as you do savages in FF14, you're too stressed to play healer in this kind of content, even in normal mode. I don't mind healing. I enjoy healing. But yes, it can be stressful. And, you know, I say I don't mind healing. at this level, I don't know what half the buttons do for half the healers. And that's not even a lie. About the only healer that I actually kind of know is White Mage. Tell us what you know. We must consider our next course of action carefully. Like, I know some of the buttons for Scholar. Some of them. I ought to have anticipated this. If she bore witness to past events with Pandæmonium, Athena would have found Elidibus impossible to overlook. Few possess such a talent for magics, to say naught of the emissary's discerning judgment. And so she found his soul upon the tides of the ethereal sea and used his memories to craft a puppet that would serve her whims. But is what Themis said true? She imbued Pandæmonium itself with a soul. To breathe life into that which should never live. Athena's research is fast approaching its culmination. Fortunately, with the information shared with us by your friends, we've made some strides towards figuring out how to stop her. A crystal called the Heart of Sabik may be the key. The researchers related a quick but thorough history of events leading to the present. The sundering of the star, the emergence of the Ascians, and the calamities they brought to bear upon the realm. Tales that, under other circumstances, would have considered childish fantasy, if not for a name that rang true to La Habrea's memories. If you had to play healer, you'll go White Mage or Sage. Not a big fan of the Scholar, but not saying it's a bad job. I like Sage. I don't know what half the buttons do. Whereas, like, Scholar, I know what half the buttons do. I just don't necessarily know how to do them very well. White Mage, I think, is the simplest healer. Though. I like Astro for the heal that does more healing the less health someone has, but I often forget to use the cards because it just doesn't seem worth it, and then there's like, and again, multiple buttons that I don't really know what they do. ILL looks good. I don't know what that is. The Heart of Sabik. To you, the secret of the Ultima weapon's might, not least the spell known as Ultima, and a source of enduring mystery. We are told that a general from the Garlean Empire was gifted this aura sight by an Ascian, that the Ultima weapon might be perfected. Yeah, you. The identity of this shadowy benefactor, however, remains a curious unknown. You seem to be a veritable trove of uncommon knowledge. If there is aught you are withholding... I looked at him, and he looked at me. Very well. At present, the Heart of Sabik itself is of greater moment. It is a creation of Athena's, made during her time with the words of La Habrea. This predates even Pandæmonium's construction. She brought before us a crystal she claimed to have chanced upon, saying it contained immense power. She dubbed it Aurasight, studying it with a fervour unusual even for her. The eventual fruit of her efforts was a Stygian crystal unlike aught we'd ever seen. The Heart of Sabik. Did Athena encounter Ultima, the High Seraph, perchance? An unexpectedly specific question. I gather the Heart of Sabik is not the only aura site in this era. Regardless, I know naught of this High Seraph. Athena was never forthcoming as to how she found the crystal, though we came to suspect that it was not of our star. You're almost sure you'd forget the fairy with the scholar. There have been times when I have positioned the fairy and then forgotten to bring them back. So yes, that can happen. But it's a very quick fix by just resummoning the fairy. Much later, we discovered that Aura Sight magnifies the desires of those who come into contact with it. This would do much to explain Athena's actions following her recovery of the crystal. Alas, this realization came too late. By the time I moved to seal the Aura Sight and its insidious influence away, Athena's plot had already been laid. So what became of the Heart of Sabik? I took it from Athena's laboratory after I ended her life. The density of the ether within was unlike anything I had observed. I knew its capacity for destruction, but further analysis proved impossible. I elected to safeguard it myself. It is possible Athena herself obscured the crystal's contents. Even were her memories stored within, I would have remained in ignorance. If she included some mechanism by which to give these memories form, as she did with our own, she would be reborn. Ironic that I should have protected those very memories in the name of safeguarding the star. Fate is loath to see mistakes go unpunished. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. So, Resident Evil just dropped an announcement for an announcement. Okay. So they've not said that they're doing anything, they've said that they're going to say that they're doing something. Okay. Yeah. Marketing. I have told you all I know of Athena and the many secrets she kept hidden from the world. If she indeed stored her memories within the Heart of Sabik, we must ask ourselves how they were awakened in this age. When was the crystal last sighted? During my fight with the ultimate weapon. In which you triumphed but failed to recover the heart. Yet according to your colleagues, there was another on the battlefield that day, an Ascian. And this selfsame Ascian was later struck down at a location known as the Etherochemical Research Facility. I've heard that name, and recently, the site of Professor Claudine's disappearance. Indeed, he was tracing an ethereal signature resembling that of the memory crystal in his possession. A signature that may well have belonged to the Heart of Sabik, in which case it is no coincidence that Athena's awakening followed. Let me guess, the announcement could be Resident Evil 9 Biohazard Village. I kind of am hoping, yes. But I hope it's more like RE7. As good as Village was, I miss the atmosphere from 7. I want the gunplay and stuff of 8. But I want the, like, world building and atmosphere of 7. Yeah. 8 kind of went a bit too fantasy. with it. Whereas 7 still felt just like horror. You know? What reason would he have to bring her back to life? Was his mind not his own? Yet more questions without answers. Although Athena's essence is that of memory, her magics have not suffered for lack of a physical body. As the world is now, it should not be possible, but she must have found a suitable vessel. Claudine. If Elidibus is to be believed, she readies this vessel for godhood, and is perilously close to success. It beggars belief, as you well know, you were the linchpin of her ambition. Yours was the only form that could contain the immense power Athena required, and it has long since turned to dust. They didn't say anything except, "We appreciate your patience." As pleasant as this discussion is, we require more information if we're to unravel this mystery. You know who awaits you, Arthur. Themis. I fear you won't find him so cooperative as we're accustomed to. We know not how vast the space beyond these gates may be, but somewhere within lurks Athena, with Elidibus leashed at her side. This may be a simplistic theory, but hear me out. If Themis arose from his memories intact, he'll be eager to see reason. We need only break the magics that bind him to regain our old ally. When I had fallen under Hephaestos' influence, you didn't stop trying until I was freed. I would ask that you do the same for Themis. Though none of us are real in the conventional sense, I feel it must be done. Themis would never have wished to be your enemy. Perhaps Themis wouldn't, Elidibus definitely did. While Erichthonios' perspective is a sentimental one, Elidibus may possess privileged knowledge. To question him unimpeded by magics would be ideal. Agdistis broke free of her bonds in her final moments, suggesting that Athena's hold weakens under the weight of combat. You might use the same principle to unshackle Elidibus' mind. But remember, our very nature is fragile. Even if he inhabits a vessel with which to meet you in battle, I am certain that it is not meant to endure. If left weakened for too long, his ether may dissipate back into the ethereal sea. You would best act quickly. Okay, so the 11th circle, this is the penultimate fight. And I'm gonna go in as Dark Knight again for the sake of quick time. 10 minutes? That's not terrible. It's not the hardest, but it's your favorite fight from these raids. Oh, okay. I enjoyed the first Anabaseios one. I definitely will need to try that one's Savage. I mean, to be honest, I'm probably gonna do most of the Savages because I want the mounts and I want the glamour. So I will probably be doing multiple of them. You've only done these fights once so far, which is why you're unsure of things. It's no worries. I am just back to hunting for these lemon candies. kind of dying. Kind of dying. Shit. I guess I won't be switching to blue for a vibe check. Vibe check time. We won't question how it is that I can deep freeze an ice sprite. I like that music. Was that the music from Occult Crescent? Your body is feeling tempted to do another Kingdom Hearts playthrough. I will almost certainly be replaying all of them. Well, most of them. Maybe not all of them. For Kingdom Hearts 4, whenever that comes out. If you had to choose your favourite Savage, not counting the actual ones, you're hesitating between Omega 12 Savage or Oracle of Darkness from Eden. I have yet to do O12S, I think I've attempted it. I don't think I've actually cleared it, because that's where you get the Omega Mount. But O12S is very difficult to do solo, at least for first phase. Just for them opening musically and then menu scores, all except melody. I would do potentially all of them, except yeah, I wouldn't bother doing Melody of Memory again. Like, there's just no fucking point. But I would do them on the PC version, potentially with.
Why are you following me?
Alice Windrunner, thank you for the follow. You did indeed hear Kingdom Hearts talk. I am a massive Square Enix fan. And Kingdom Hearts is one of the series that I have always done. Oh my god, can I give you a treat? Can you stay there and I'll come to you? Yeah, I mean, I'm doing fates around here for candies. So by all means. In fact, I'm going to go and do Dawn of the Mylodons, because then Dawn of the Mylodons will pop. Just be aware that I am queuing for the 11th circle, so I might disappear for a minute. I promise you will like what I am giving you. Okay. So it's not syphilis. This is good to know. I swear to God, if you give me like a Palpu fruit or some shit. I wouldn't be surprised if there was something like that from Occult Crescent. Oh, I just realized the timer on this. Oh. Whoops. Yes, I am indeed on Phantom. We'll do Land of the Freeze. You're American, but you have a tune on the EU. You rarely play it. Yeah. I was the opposite. I originally started playing 14 on NA. I think on Primal. What's the nearest Aetheryte? That would probably be, what's this place called again? Falcon's Nest. But if you need me to go somewhere else for your tune, I can. Like I say, I'm just queuing for Anabaseios. There is a chance that I might have to go and do it. This is Land of the Freeze. Yeah, I'm a massive Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts fan. I probably know more about Kingdom Hearts lore-wise than I do all of the Final Fantasies. But Final Fantasy VII, then 9 and onward, I know reasonably well. Hello. I presume this is you, Alice. Oh wait, hold on, hold on. I didn't expect. Simple and clean in Curthis Western Highlands today. But I am very much so not complaining. The fact that this is actually making me want to play Kingdom Hearts. Thank you very much, Alice. This is awesome. Oh, the combat. I'm trying to remember. Is that Hollow Bastion? Twilight Thorn. Okay. Twilight Town. But you do know Hollow Bastion. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a hot minute since I've played Kingdom Hearts, to be fair. When was the last time I played it? Oh, if I click off. Oh no. If I click off, it stops playing the music. That's not good. Okay. The concert has taken a small reprieve. Let me check YouTube. Kingdom Hearts. When was the last time I played it? Well, I played Melody of Memory is the last thing on YouTube. That was 4 years ago? That was 4 years ago. Fuck me. Did I play Birth by Sleep? Yes. Yes, I have. I have played every one of the games that was packaged in like 1.5, 2.5, 0.8. I've played Melody of Memories as well. I have not played Recoded as an actual game or 352 by 8. I've not played as actual games, but I've watched the movie versions. So remember when Resident Evil said, "Thank you for your patience"? Well, we only had to wait 20 minutes. Resident Evil 9. February 2026. Oh, not too long then. About 9 months. Do you remember the song in the Mysterious Figure fight? Ooh. Mysterious Figure fight is making me think of Kingdom Hearts 1 fighting Xehanort, but you don't know it's Xehanort yet. Land of Departure Endgame. I remember No Heart. Or was it Ericus's armor? Was that the mysterious figure? I did fight everything in BBS though. don't remember this very well. Or was the mysterious figure young Xehanort? Yes, it's young Xehanort. Okay. Yeah, so while I have done all of the stuff in Birth by Sleep, my most recent playthrough of it was just running through it for the story in order to prep for Kingdom Hearts 3. So while I will have done that fight, and I do remember it, that was even longer ago, probably like 8 years ago. I have to know this one from Kingdom Hearts 2 Last Fight. Yeah. Is this when you're actually fighting Xemnas in like the area that's all surrounded in white? Because I feel like I remember this with a lot of the low health alarm blaring. But yeah, all of my Kingdom Hearts stuff is on my YouTube. So like there is my original, they're not my first playthroughs, except for Kingdom Hearts 3. And to be fair, there is my original playthroughs of Chain of Memories. What was the other one? Oh, Birth by Sleep. Duh. There's my original playthrough of Chain of Memories, Birth by Sleep, and all of 0.8 on there. And then I went back and I replayed them to prepare for Kingdom Hearts 3. And there's also my playthrough of Melody of Memories, but save yourself the bother and maybe only watch the last part. If you wanted to watch. Welcome back. Yeah, basically just, if you're interested, all of my Kingdom Hearts stuff is on YouTube. Including my first playthroughs of Chain of Memories and Birth by Sleep. Those are in the... So there's 2 massive playlists. There's one that is all of like the original playthroughs, which doesn't mean my first playthrough, just the original recording. Then there is a HD one where I went back and replayed them to prepare for Kingdom Hearts 3, and that includes my first playthrough of Kingdom Hearts 3. You were thinking about streaming it yourself just for fun, not VODed, just streaming. Yeah, so I've been streaming for nearly 11 years now. It'll be 11 years in about 3 months. In fact, 3 months yesterday. But yeah, Kingdom Hearts is a good game to stream. because it's obviously popular. But there's not necessarily that many people playing it. So you tend to get, like, the fans that want to watch it will watch small streamers. Yeah, you just watch small streamers. But yeah, thank you very, very much for the concert. That was awesome. Gee, I think... we should switch back to Party Finder. If they'd stop being a but and enable cross-region, yeah. I do wish that there was an option to set up a like a cross data center party, and it just be that, like, similar to Party Finder, you had to go through it that way, so like it wasn't something that you could just do because, oh, I want to have a party. Like, it had to be for a piece of content that you would then queue into. Kind of like if they made it sort of like the high-end Duty Finder. So that it was more restricted than Party Finder. But, so you could still do stuff with people cross-region. That would be cool. You joined my server. What, my Discord? Ah, welcome. Quite often we will talk about Kingdom Hearts in there, so welcome. And I have actually been feeling the itch. I've got all of the Kingdom Hearts on PC, so at some point, I mean, especially if Kingdom Hearts 4 gets a release date, I will likely be doing a marathon of going through. Oh, don't slap the mic. That's not professional. I'll probably be playing through all of the games again for the story. Possibly modded, since I have them on PC. You're a dirty American sent help who wants to marry you so you can get EU citizenship. We can divorce after I get the papers. I mean, I am single. I have a house. I have a cat who's just run behind the green screen. Oh, to be fair, something that should be in the Discord, probably would have to go quite a ways back though. You should be able to see that I have the Kingdom Hearts plushies for Sora, Kairi, and Riku. And even got a 3D printed red treasure chest from Kingdom Hearts. You're gonna break into my house and steal them. That won't be necessary. They're on the Square Enix shop. You have a Loungefly Kingdom Hearts back. I need to get more nerd shit. Because I still have so much dead space. I feel like I keep saying dead space recently. Not talking about the game, but just like that seems to be a phrase that I say a lot now. I have a lot of empty space on the wall of Billy bookcases I have. Why would I buy them when you can just take mine? Why are you talking like a girlfriend that's stealing my hoodies? Like I've had that exact conversation with exes who have stolen my clothing. Like, why would I buy one when I can just steal yours? Which is then usually followed by, you need to wear this so it smells of you, so I can steal it. You have a few friends on EU. Okay. And the only reason you haven't transferred is because you're broke. 2, you have a house. It's surprisingly easy to get a house. Or at least it was for me. Gwydion, thank you for the raid. Hey guys, welcome back, Gwydion. How's everyone doing? What have you guys just been up to? I'm gonna guess Occult Crescent. You've been here double tapped. Ooh. How's post Endwalker going? And yeah, it's been taking a while to get into the different circles, but we're on circle 11. So just trying to get enough people to do it. And then, you know, I'm very aware that I still need to do all of the post Endwalker MSQ, unlock the extra trials storyline, however long that's going to take, and obviously then do them. But yeah, it's going. I'm enjoying the raids. Oh no, you've been playing Expedition 33. Ooh. That is something I very much so want to play. It is very much so my kind of game, but have not picked it up yet. It's the issue of having such a large backlog of stuff to play. Like, if I didn't stream, I would have picked it up on release and played the shit out of it. But it's definitely a game I want to stream. You're probably going to do some early morning Crescent with your cup of core. It's so pretty though and really, really fun. I know. I've seen some stuff for it, and it does look gorgeous. And I really like the turn-based, but with QTE-esque elements, because it reminds me of like Final Fantasy VIII getting that perfect hit, or even Legend of Dragoon, which I've not played myself, but I watched someone play it and was very interested in it. Yeah, there's the Legend of Dragoon name drop as well. I really should play Legend of Dragoon at some point. I know I'm gonna love it. Thank you for the benediction. Greatly appreciated. I just realized my Chimkin Tendies is not here. Why is my Chimkin Tendies not here? Welcome, Contendies. Get out here. You played a little of it as a kid, but don't remember a lot. Remember more watching your older brother play it. Those are my first memories of Final Fantasy VII. Is my brother playing it, and then, because this is what you do when you have a younger sibling, my brother setting me up to farm gil by hunting the sandworms. On one of the beaches, and he just had me running back and forth killing the sandworms to get him AP and gil. Here, you can play my file, go do this. Yes. And when I was 4, I learned to enjoy grinding. And now I'm 30 and I enjoy grinding. Yes, the good old strat of making the younger brother farm for the older brother. Ah, you were the grind bot. Yes. Thanks for coming and helping with the lemon candy grind. We can go and do this one first. Hey Neo, how you doing? You had the sphere grid level grind. Ah, yeah. You see, my brother is older than me by nearly 8 years. So, like, Final Fantasy VII is one of the first games that I have memories of that wasn't like a Game Boy Color. And it was that my brother had a PlayStation 1. I didn't have a console. I don't think I got one other than, like, Game Boy. I don't think I got, like, a traditional permanent console, not portable, until PlayStation 2. Although I think I must have inherited the PlayStation 1 at some point. I forget if I had one of the silver PlayStations, so I think my brother got a PlayStation. So I had a silver PlayStation 2, so I think my brother got a PlayStation 2 first, and then I would have gotten the PlayStation 1, and then I got the silver PlayStation 2. I think. If I'm talking Warring Triad or 4 Lords of Endwalker, there isn't one. What? There isn't. I mean, I know that there's more trials because there's more extremes. But are you saying that there isn't a separate storyline? You still have not done anything in Eureka. I really enjoy Eureka. Oh, they're MSG based. Sweet, okay. That should streamline things a little bit then. Parents forced sharing of consoles upon your 4 other siblings. So it was always multiplayer games. You split the PS2 with your brother until he got tired of it, and then it was all yours. We had a shared Nintendo 64. My neighbors had an N64. We had a Sega Genesis. And then PlayStation 1. At some point ended up with a NES and SNES. But your first console that was properly yours was PS2. You became your grandparents' favorite and played on a console they had myself. Getting your nan into Final Fantasy was fun. It was cute. So one of the earliest games that I remember playing, and it's such a vivid memory that is so obscure, is the Apocalypse top-down stick shooter for PlayStation 1 with Bruce Willis in it. And it was a game that I should not have been playing at like 4 years old. But I remember there being a voice line in it where Bruce Willis goes like, "Can't we all just get along?" No! But yeah, like that was legitimately one of the earlier video games. I've kind of forgotten about this, to be honest. Never mind. We have a full party. I now have a cat loaf in game too. I do indeed. Okay, if Cat Loaf wants to go... Cool, cool, cool. And I will switch to Sun. Sweet. Let's go. The earliest game you remember is Pokemon Yellow. Oh no, yeah. If we're talking, I remember playing stuff I had myself on like Game Boy. My brother had the original Game Boy before Game Boy Color. But yeah, I remember that. But like one of the first games that I remember playing, and I like remember vividly a lot of the game, was that twin stick shooter thing with Bruce Willis. And it's just such an odd game. I also remember there was like a snowboarding game.
I suppose I have Athena to thank for this
kind of chibi style.
I have long considered how I might stand against you, I admit.
I think it was like Cool Borders or something.
In transformation, I present to you my truth. I am Enlidius.
Ooh. Okay. Kind of looking like Cecil. Or Cecil. How did I like the tree boss, by the way? Tree boss was interesting, but also, I mean, I fucked up and died very early in tree boss because I didn't notice the knockback coming. Yeah. If we're talking about console, Jack and Daxter in the Precursor Legacy. Oh, I fucking love Jack and Daxter. With no memory card. Oof. Oof. I do remember having a situation where I cried. I cried because I was playing Spyro and my save got corrupted. I'm getting fucked up. Okay, so light means it's going to expand. Dark means it's doing a cutout. Got it. I don't need this.
Submit to the emissary's judgment.
No.
The balance
Okay.
must needs be maintained.
Am I gonna have to do resolve opposites? Yes. Okay, so I'm leaning toward light.
Will you be judged worthy to exist? These magics are not for you to read.
How is this gonna resolve? Okay, yeah. And then for light, is it gonna be stay away? Yes. Okay. We did a lot of science on Tree Boss. This is your favorite fight from Pandæmonium. Definitely choice. Focus, no need for death. Moth Mommy has good music. We really, really love good music. I mean, you say Moth Mommy, and it makes me think of Penethalicia from Eureka, and I want Moth Mommy to stomp on them.
Will you be judged worthy to exist?
I am not playing good summoner right now because I'm not paying attention. Shit. Fun fact with that science, 2 healers stood on either side of the hole and Tree Boss can in fact rescue each other simultaneously and both fall into the hole. I do love a good rescue shenanigan.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
It's the last boss from this series. I was... Oh, okay. Isn't it like bait something in its name? That might be a different boss actually. But I've heard of bait ender or some shit.
These magics are not for you
Sort
to
of light that is just stay out. Yeah. Oh, I was apparently not inside. My bad. I am playing shitty something.
Will light embrace or darkness consume?
Cut out. I am learning. I might not be doing good, but I am learning.
Warriors forged in my own image.
Okay. One's darkness, one's light. Okay, so we need to go into this one. Haha! I know things.
These magics are not for you to
This is light, so stay out.
the beyond!
Now to take your measure.
Light, that's going to expand.
For victory!
Tether.
I am the emissary, and I shall never die.
I would never die. We were just talking about Team America the other day.
Now to take your measure.
Okay, that's going to get bigger. You're a grower, not a shower. I ran straight fucking into it, thinking it was already done. I'm a dumbass.
These magics
It is not.
are not for you to...
That is get out and then in. Do the hokey cokey and you turn around. That's what this fight's
Will
about.
you be judged worthy to exist?
Hey. Look at you doing almost all mechanics. Problem is you're not wrong. Almost all mechanic. Fuck you. Thank you, Quizzled. You have been around a while, yes, and you know that there's usually at least one mechanic I ignore in every game. The fog has lifted. I knew that Athena's magics magnified the desires of their victims at the expense of aught else. Never guessed what desire of mine she could exploit. Since the moment we met, I have made plain my interest in you, my desire to understand your nature. I suppose that curiosity extended to how each of us would fare in a match of strength. What is this? We broke the magic? Free. Then I am no longer needed. Do not look so crestfallen, my friend. These few moments of clarity are more than I could have asked for. Your work isn't over yet. You must render judgment of Athena's actions. We need you, Themis. You heard that I thought I weren't doing well on some mechanics or something like that, but there's no problem. Just enjoying the fight as a first time is okay, and we're not to put pressure on you. Yes. But I will judge myself all the same. I will call myself out on my own bullshit most of the time. And if I don't, Katinga will. This warmth, your ether. No one judges his playing, but he always judges himself. I'm British, goddammit. You've grasped the fraying strands of my being and tied them together with your own. Nevertheless, I fear that I am here on borrowed time. I only hope that I can see you through the last of our battles. Until then, I will cherish every moment. You just tease him every time you see him fuck up, because he enjoys it in a weird masochistic way. Can't really argue that one, can I? It's okay, we're not here to kink shame you. Like, I really can't argue it, given that my entire gimmick on stream is that I play games on the hardest difficulty going in blind. I love the Souls and FromSoft games. Like, I'm legitimately so looking forward to going back to Elden Ring Night Rain tomorrow. I have a DRS run early in the morning, but then after that, Night Rain. But yeah, you're really not wrong. Fuck. I bashed my head on Kurt Ziza for a full day just because you told me to level up for a bit. Yeah. Yeah. I just repeatedly attempted Kurt Ziza for like two whole streams. It was 2 whole streams, I think, or 3. I think it was like I started it on 1 stream, did 2 full streams of it, and then finished it on the 4th, actually. I remember editing it. And it was a lot, because back then I was doing death montages as well. Yeah. Tomorrow there'll be no tingles, it's D&D day and Lilo and Stitch live action. Enjoy! You only really understood how to help me with Final Fantasy X. Yes. I didn't really know how to help myself. Because there was also someone was trolling and said that there was a way to get the Ultima weapon early. And I just called their bluff because I didn't give a shit. I am Elidibus, the emissary. As such, it falls upon me to judge Athena, who would disrupt our carefully maintained balance to fulfill her own desires. I swear I shall not waver in this duty. Ah yes, pulling the doorbell 99 times. That was a fun 2 hours. Yeah. Let us return to Erechthonios and La Habrea. There's much I would share with you before we embark upon our final ascent. It's the fact that I was titling the video parts on YouTube back then. Like, rather than it just being like, oh, Kingdom Hearts stream 6, it was like, part 24, how to get Ultima Weapon early. And so many people clicked on that thinking it was a guide. I feel sorry for them. It was in quotation marks, in my defense. It was in quotation marks. Themis, it's good to see you. I knew After would guide you to our side once again. I'm grateful she had the patience to tolerate my lapse in manners. Athena's hold upon me is broken, and I pledge every moment of my remaining time to seeing that she answers for her deeds. Very good. To that end, I would have you share what you know of her plan. Of course, as I mentioned, Athena possesses a vessel that may serve in the creation of a god. It is someone After knows well, a man by the name of Claudine. By a twist of fate, his body proved to be ideal for Athena's purpose. Fair enough, Gwydion and Kaina. Have a good night. I will hopefully be doing the final raid and then probably finishing up as well. Because, like I say, I've got a DRS run at 9 in the morning tomorrow. My first one where I won't be tanking. The creation of a person requires not just a body, soul, or memory, but rather all three. We are made from the memories of our ancient counterparts, etched upon drifting souls and given form through the infusion of ether. We lack a physical body, yet you can see and feel us all the same. Athena's different. She has carved her memories into Claudine's soul while it was still within its body, and thus made both her own. But even she is prone to error. After the sundering, beings became more fragile in both body and soul, and this difference prevents Athena from realizing the full extent of her desires. So that's why she's turned her sights towards After. Her uncommon strength rivals even the mightiest of our age. By scrutinizing her feats in battle, Athena aims to deduce the secrets of After's prowess, and use it to fortify her own vessel. Only then will the culmination of her research be at hand. We have to save Claudine. Can't we simply remove Athena's memories from Claudine's body? Then to fight Athena, we must fight Claudine as well. We have to save Claudine! An arduous task, but not impossible. Athena can inscribe herself upon another's soul, but she cannot erase its will. If we awaken Claudine's spirit to the reality of his bondage, Kinky, we might be compelled to wrest his body from Athena's clutches. I mean, we do know that La Hebrea likes chains. Just saying. We still don't know why she chose Claudine. What makes him more suited than anyone else? Although I have never spoken to Claudine, I did witness an incident that may prove revelatory. When instructing the vessel to do her bidding, she called it by a familiar name, Erichthonios. Okay, so he could be the sundered Erichthonios. Also, he does have the thirst for knowledge. What? Why would she? It is as I thought. Themis, you may have just handed us the key to rescuing Claudine. What must we do? First and foremost, we must confront Athena. She must be made vulnerable, as Elidibus was. Yet our opponent stands on the verge of godhood. As we are now, she would unmake us in an instant. After, we have no choice but to place the burden of our fate, and the fate of many more besides, squarely upon your shoulders. I trust you have no objections. God or no, I shall cast her down. It's a burden I'm used to carrying. Objections? No. Concerns? Yeah. Though we know not what form Athena will take, I have faith that your skill will see us through this trial, as it has many times before. We all appreciate After's willingness to fling herself at the unknown. However, we've yet to hear how this will liberate Claudine. I have a plan. Do not trouble yourself over the details. The same goes for you, After. You must focus the entirety of your attention on Athena. She will not be easily bested, even by one of your prowess. Then let us trust in La Habrea and prepare for battle to come. Before we face Athena, I must know. If she had never discovered the Aurosite, had never fallen under its influence, would she have lived a normal life? Would she have been a mother to me? I have asked myself the same questions. Questions with no answer, I fear. But let us put them out of our mind. There is something we must discuss, and I would do so not as La Habrea, but as the father to his son. Fair enough, Patinga. Have a good night, man. I will be finishing finishing the Pandæmonium quest line, and then I will also be going Bebs. Because yeah, in 8 hours. Oh god, in 8 hours I'm doing Delibram Savage. Hey baby. No interest. Okay. Doesn't want strokes, doesn't want to be picked up. Understood. Wrong. Kurthus. Yo! So we've got 2 healers and we've got 4 DPS, so we basically just need tanks. Of course, I could swap to a tank. I can also be a bad and clueless tank. We could queue for DPS. Alright, I need 8. I need 8 lemon candies, and then we are done. Well, we're done with lemon. And done with Curtis Weston. And I get to go to Dravanian Forelands. Never mind, we will not get candies right now. Sweet. We go. I need to repair, apparently. Oh, yeah, Jesus. My wristbands. Okay, so... presumably we're fighting Athena. I'm kind of imagining she might look like Minerva from Crisis Core.
You have done well to reach
Are those
the seat
Garudas?
of godhood. Now, bear your souls to me.
Or are they supposed to be Valkyries? Disco, disco. Wood. Okay, so she's not a demi-Theos, she's a Theos. Alright. Oops. I thought I was dark.
That I might become divinity manifest.
Sorry, Melody.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
I did not mean to force them to solo tank. Although hopefully there isn't any shared
From nothing I mold life.
tank stuff. Okay. So red armor. Okay, so this is like Trinity Seeker. Oh, this is just like Trinity Seeker. Valkopis. That's a notorious monster in Eureka. Pyros. Murdered it many times. Super chain theory. Oh no. Okay. Oh, okay. It's like Ferdinand from Dunscape. Okay, we stand here, then we move, and we stand here. These things make sense. Parthenos is lying there. The doctor is out. Unnatural enchainment. Oh, okay. Okay, so again, we've got stand here. Here's good. Here's safe. Here is not safe anymore. It can defy gravity. I'm not sure why I died. Was it because I was standing in the goo?
Seven hells to the pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble!
Oh, that's where that voice line is from.
Such a singularly resolute soul. These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Shine brilliant for me! You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Oh yeah. LB3 coming in clutch.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
I didn't know what the thing was for that. So yeah, kind of got fucked. I mean, Cilia could chain res as red mage, but it's not ideal.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. To silent I give voice.
Oh.
Shine brilliant for me! Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Proven as fucked. Is that what she just said? That's what it sounded like. Oh god.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation. Shine brilliant for me!
Yeah, I knew you were going to do it that time.
You cannot escape my eternal gaze.
Okay, so it's starting left. Left, right. Okay. So we go here, and then we travel. And then we stay here.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Oh boy.
These chains are forged from the fabric of creation.
Okay, all explosives bad.
I give voice. Shine brilliant for me.
That's a line. Ooh, just Cilia.
Today, my theory shall be proven as fact.
Oh shit. Just kill it. Just kill it. Just kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Apotheosis. That was a good fight. I fucked it up a lot. It was a good fight. How was my LB? Please call this number to give feedback. It was a good LB. You didn't know your spell to revive could be useful like that. Red Mage, especially in field operations, Red Mage is very popular. Purely because you can just res everyone. Cool. Alright, let's finish up this story then. And then, bedtime. Because it's 1 in the morning. And I have a Delabrum run in 8 hours. Actually, that might be a lie. It might be starting in 9. Might be getting confused with server time. I was. It's server time, which means I get an extra hour. Okay, it's in 9 hours. Countless years I waited within that stifling crystal. And now, when my dream is finally within reach, you stand in my way. Your dream is naught but selfish ambition. Its fulfillment would benefit only you. And why, Athena? The end of this road to godhood, what did you hope to find? Matters not. The fact remains she worked against the interests of the star. Even so, I would hear her answer. I would know why my mother cast us aside. Hmm? How unlike you, Ericthonios. You were never so inquisitive before. Having struck upon a hypothesis, there is but one thing the wise woman desires. Irrefutable proof. My theory was that any true god would see us as we are, imperfect. She would hammer out our flaws and build something greater. To prove this could not but benefit the star, I would give it the perfect stewards, that it might shine brighter than any other. You would destroy the lives already upon it? In that, I am no different from our peers. Over the course of eons, how many creations have we wrought? Such creatures cannot but usher their inferior predecessors into oblivion. Even without our meddling, nature would take the self-same course. If the destination is the same, is it somehow worse to arrive there by the guidance of a god? I think not. Orisight made such thoughts irresistible, perhaps, but it cannot have created them from whole cloth. This is Athena's truth. What right have you to pass judgment? You were but a vessel for my masterwork. Your purpose ends there. My only mistake was leaving you possessed of a soul. What are you saying? Poor Ericthonios. Always the last to arrive at the obvious conclusion. I gave birth to you for a single reason. You might serve as my tool. And like any tool, I crafted you to suit my needs, that you might accept my essence when the time came. Of course, I also made you more amenable to my demands, and ensured that you would feel a cloying affection for your dear mother. However, it seems that my tinkering was insufficient. My very feelings were of your design. You created a boy unable to grasp even the simplest magic, ever hopelessly clinging to his mother's robe, unable to do otherwise. I was doomed from the start. Yet here you are, standing in defiance of her design. You are more than what she made you. I still feel the sting of it. With pain comes clarity. You ill deserve to wear the mantle of a god. As stubborn as you are witless. If this star will not be mine, then it serves no purpose. She plans to destroy the fucking star? She aims to obliterate the ethereal sea and stem the flow of time. The flow of life, rather. She will do no such thing. Before the battle, La Rhea told me I was the key to finishing this. Although I am but an illusion, my soul has crossed eons to find its home in another. One whose body Athena has seen fit to purloin as her own. Much of what I once was now resides in him. Should my memory seize this chance to follow suit, they may resound enough to wake his mind. But Athena inhabits him still. What will become of you? I don't know. But if I can rouse his soul, perhaps it will disrupt Athena's hold. It's the best chance we have. My whole life others have looked down upon me, but I've never given up searching for my purpose. Now, I've found it. This decision is yours to make, and yours alone. Do as you will, my son. I know you shall make me proud. Ericthonios, do not dare. No, stop this! Your words hold sway over me no longer. My life is my own, and I have found my true family. My power wanes. The vessel rejects me. What's happening? Athena's magic should be impotent with no body to fuel them. That's precisely the issue, though. Athena was the sole force holding the space around Pandæmonium together. Now it crumbles. Though little would change if we were buried here, we cannot let this be After's final resting place. Of all my miscalculations, to think that you would be my undoing, that you would even be capable of defying me. there more you would say to me? Or have you decided to return to your dear mother's bosom? Have you brought Claudine back to me? Apologies, but I am only the dregs of your own memory. I can do naught but watch as the evil you've wrought collapses, burying you under its weight. How disappointing. Truly, useless to the last. And who made me that way? The question is it possible our La Habrea was infected by the craziness from Athena because of the Heart of Sabik? It's possible that the Heart of Sabik had an effect on him. For sure. But I think that the final days was the primary motivator for him, as with all of the unsundered Asians. Although Ericthonius was naught but a collection of memories, I know his absence pains you. But he acted with resolve, full aware of the potential consequences. Let us look back on this moment not with sorrow, but with pride. You both are the heroes of the day. Athena's ambitions would have swallowed the world had you not stemmed their advance. We shall stay here, both to look after Professor Claudine and ensure that there are no further disturbances in the ethereal sea. You should rest. I will not take no for an answer. It seems we can do naught but wait. Perhaps we might discuss a matter which has been troubling me. While your colleague Nemjiji was enlightening us on the historical events which led to this era, she let slip the name of one of the Asians, La Habrea. Although she knew of the figure only from her research, she was most insistent there is no evidence connecting the Asian to myself. Yet I am aware this La Habrea used the Heart of Sabik to sow chaos throughout your world, and I'd be a fool to deny such strong connections between us. You're the only one present who has met the Asian in question, so I would ask you directly, are he and I one and the same? Is my fate to work in the shadows and bring about untold destruction? I cannot be certain, to be fair, because La Habrea is the title, not your name. A diplomatic answer. I understand the Asians often use the bodies of others to enact their plots, so it is impossible to say who they truly are. These Asians, or paragons I'm told, were ruthless in their schemes to rejoin the sundered worlds. I have heard but a small number of their deeds, and still I find it difficult to comprehend the depths to which they were willing to sink. To choose a path of evil, all for the sake of the star. I admit 'tis a decision I would make under the right circumstances. Although the ages may take their toll, my devotion to my duty will never waver. Paying no heed to what might be lost, I will treat the Heart of Sabik as a mere tool for my own ends. Never caring to look beyond the surface, I will unleash forces that I fail to truly comprehend. and remain blissfully ignorant of my hypocrisy all the while. Ah, it appears Claudine has awakened. Come on then, girl. No, are you just telling me off for still being awake? I know. I'm rude, aren't I? There you go, girl. After, I have some faint memories of what transpired. You stood against Athena and won. And you were there too. You are blocking the dialogue perfectly. La Hebrea, Erechthonios' memories of you dwell within me still. Through unyielding discipline, you hoped to forge a son equal to yourself, but the crucible you placed him in left scars which were loath to heal. Yet you were never motivated by selfishness. All you did was in service of your duty, at the least I will hear no more. Though you may possess Erechthonios' memories, you are not him. In rebirth, you have become someone else entirely, and you belong to this age. As such, I am your enemy, and an enemy does not deserve sympathy. Of course, I'd never condone the actions of the Ascian. You are not him. You are La Hebrea of the Convocation. You spared no effort in saving us from Athena's machinations. For that you deserve the utmost praise, and my personal thanks. If you insist on deceiving yourself, then so be it. My stance remains unchanged. The most difficult of your trials is behind you. You may find that Pandæmonium has yet to relinquish the last of its secrets. Among them is the identity of Hephaestus' liberator, who set the very first wheels in motion. There is but one place to find these answers: the past. However, I must insist that you keep silent about Athena's fate. While I doubt it would change the decisions I make, you should not tender us information we could not uncover ourselves. Now that I have said my piece, I shall follow in my son's footsteps. These odious memories will fade to nothing, as was always their fate. Farewell. La Hebrea finally having a true ending, like a lot of enemies in this expansion. Yeah. My time too draws near, but I believe I can stay long enough to see this matter through. You shall journey to the past to seek out the truth of La Hebrea's words, yes? While Themis himself may have been there to see this encounter, I have the unique opportunity to hear your perspective on the matter. That is, of course, if you will share it with me. I look forward to it. I shall take in the ethereal sea one final time as I await your return. I've really enjoyed the stuff with the ancients this expansion. Huh? Warders? Hegemony? Ah, you must be after. I'm Hegemony, keyword of Abyssos. I suspect you already knew that. We did meet once before, after all, although I was not entirely myself at the time. Thanks to you, however, I can rightly say my faculties are mine once more. At present, I'm taking stock of the damage done to the facility. After. Truth be told, I thought you would have little reason to ever visit this place again. It seems I was wrong. I'm looking for answers. Just wanted to say hi. How neatly you obfuscate your motivations. Do as you will, then. She's gone through the trouble to visit us, so I hardly think curtness is in order. We braved Pandæmonium together. Why not at least share with her our progress? I've relinquished control of Pandæmonium to La Hebrea. I was never meant to hold it for long, and now such authority resides in the rightful hands. With La Hebrea's help, we've poured through Athena's research into the Hemithoi. Thus were we able to restore Hegemony's mind and body. And yet there is still much work to be done. Damage to repair, keywords to replace. The tasks are too many to count. But although the path may be long, our progress is steady. I believe we can safely say Pandæmonium will soon function as it did before. Indeed. Before we reach that point, however, there are some matters which must be put to rest. One concerns Pandæmonium itself, and the other is a personal matter. Until they are settled, I cannot move forward. It shall not take long. Lack of resolve caused me to delay, but I have chosen my course. These concerns must be weighty indeed. Do you intend to share your burdens with us? If you would bear witness, then come. Your arrival at this very moment almost beggars belief, but I shall not ask you to leave. I simply ask that you do not interfere, no matter what may happen. They're not just enemies this time. We're learning their definition of life and death, and that's not so important. And what's not so important. There's only one victim of all that. Meteon. Yes. Stay here. This will be over soon. Why did you call me here, Master La Habrea? There's still much to be done if the warders are to be freed. You have served with Pandæmonium since Athena's time, have you not? That makes you the most senior key ward now that Agdistis is gone. As such, you deserve to know a secret few others are privileged to hear, one concerning myself. Separating Hephaestus from myself required removing part of my soul. A necessary sacrifice, but one which came at no small cost to my natural talents. I am but a shadow of the man I was at the time of my appointment as La Habrea. I'd never hoped to wield the same magics that Hephaestus used to bind the warders' minds, let alone break their shackles. That tone of defeat does not befit your voice, Master La Habrea. Do not give in to despair. There is no despair, only truth. I do not confide in you to garner cheap sympathy. Hephaestus left behind fascinating research. His conclusion was that in order to transform a vessel into a Hematheos, absolute control over their mind was essential. As you well know, the magic used to achieve such dominion exploited strong emotions within their victims' hearts. In the case of Hesperos and Agdistis, their respect for me. Upon slipping his bonds, Hephaestus took steps to throw Pandæmonium into chaos. With their attention divided, key ward and warder alike were easy targets. There was an act that came before. Regardless of Hephaestus' prowess, he could not have won freedom on his own. For long days and nights I pondered who might have released him. I could only conclude that Athena's plans were set in motion long, long ago, when she claimed the mind of one of her admirers. Hegemony. None would question your pride in your position, your devotion to Pandæmonium. But you do not believe I am the one fit to lead it, do you? Your loyalty lies not with my vision for Pandæmonium, but Athena's. Master La Habrea, whatever has spurred this sudden accusation, I assure you there is a proper explanation. What are you doing, La Habrea? Do not approach. As I have already stated, even should I detect Athena's tinkering, I am currently powerless to dispel it. And so I have come to a decision, one which was made with the best interests of our star in mind. In order to build a better future, I require the strength I have lost. I must embrace these odious memories. Mark well this sight. Engrave it upon your very soul. You now bear witness to the true La Habrea. I cannot imagine this was an easy choice, but it is done. Is she alive? Yes, and she shall remember this lesson well. Athena's puppet no longer, I see. She may yet harbour ill will toward me. That is a risk I am willing to take. Our star requires a steady hand to guide it, and now mine is equal to the task. I can no longer allow Pandæmonium to divert my focus. Hegemony, I would ask that you serve me anew. There is none other more suited to overseeing this prison, none other who will take such pride in their duty. My loyalty to Athena led me to betray you once before. Why would you allow me to keep the position of key ward? I require your talents, as I require Hephaistos's. The past is of no consequence. Very well. In honor of our fallen colleagues, I shall restore this institution to its former glory. La Hebrea is himself once more. He wields his authority without hesitation, and thinks not twice once his judgment has sounded. Yet he is different from Athena. He thinks only of the betterment of the star. So long as duty guides his actions, he shall not share her fate. And should his convictions ever waver, the emissary will set him back on the proper course. Good. If this is the path he chooses to walk, then I will walk with him. I'll allow our bond to fray no further. As his son, I will support him in the days ahead. I would not ask you to say the same. You and I stand on peaks separated by vast chasms. Our perspectives shall never align. And never shall one give way to the other. Such is our nature. With that in mind, let us consider any debts between us to be void. Before you leave here, mark well these words. My resolve shall weather loss unfathomable, and yield before no obstacle. Walk your path with the same conviction. Okay, it's nearly 2. I didn't realize that the post-fight story was going to take this long. Okay. Yeah, I imagine this is the last couple of bits of dialogue. There you are, after. While you were away, Themis brought me up to speed on all that happened whilst I was held prisoner. His stories shone light upon any number of questions that were niggling at my conscience, namely those concerning the ethereal signature emanating from Azisla. Doubtless its source was Athena, reaching out as far as she could from her prison, ever grasping for someone to take Erechthonios' place, grasping for the body his soul resided in. I wanted to ask, when you first found the crystal, were you able to hear the memories stored within? Indeed, it was only after our research was well underway that it could hearken to its whispers. Contact with the crystal should have awakened the memories, but the passage of time likely changed Erechthonios' soul in subtle ways. Perhaps ethereal resonance was a gradual process in this case. However, being attuned to Erechthonios exposed you to Athena's voice as well. Doubtless, the choice to venture forth into Azisla was not your own. It was Athena's influence working through you. I do recall being strangely fixated on acting alone. I never would have encouraged such recklessness, but usually, although the choice was not entirely my own, I'm still ashamed of my actions. Reflection is how we plant the seeds of growth, although we must not blame ourselves for events out of our control. That the voice in the crystal belonged to the one person from which your soul originated, well, not even the most brilliant researcher could come to that conclusion. Your reassurance means more than you know. Thank you. Now, one final matter. It concerns the very crystal whose discovery set this adventure in motion. Perhaps sparked by recent events, a new light began to shine from within its depths. From my experience, this may indicate a new memory has floated to the surface, eager to be observed. For some time, the question of why La Habrea and Erechthonios would leave such a crystal behind in the first place has lingered in the back of my mind. With Erechthonios' memories and such magical talents as are at my disposal, I believe I can make this final memory manifest for all of us to behold. Shall we witness it together? Leave this memory for you, the future of our star. The final days have come, and the creation magics we've so relied upon now hasten our downfall. But despair has not yet won out. La Habrea and the others of the Convocation are working to stem the chaos which threatens to engulf our star. Their plan requires great sacrifice. Lidibus, Themis, has already offered to give his life for our salvation. Yet there is another problem which must be dealt with. Pandæmonium, wherein are confined our most vicious creations. Even should we survive the final days, it will take time to restore order. If Pandæmonium's cells were breached and their prisoners set upon the star, our hard-won peace would be obliterated in an instant. Someone must stay behind to ensure that never happens. With Themis and La Habrea otherwise indisposed, that responsibility falls to me. And that is why I must defy the directive of the Convocation. My soul will not be offered to manifest the will of the star, but instead consigned to eternal vigil. I know that in doing so, the final days may take me. I may not live to see my duty upheld. That's why I've resolved to set this crystal adrift in the tides of the underworld. It contains memories of Pandæmonium from both my father and I shall bear this warning to the future, even if I cannot. I've imbued the crystal with magics that will attract it to my essence. Even should I journey through the underworld and be born anew, this message will reach me. Pandæmonium shall not be left unattended. If all else fails, then perhaps another woman like my dear friend will come along. One with an almost unnatural ability to pick up the scent of trouble. I wonder where she is now. How many souls has she saved? And how many beasts has she slain since last we met? Alongside my warning, this memory shall carry a wish. May we meet again. Now listen well. If anyone receives this message, you must come to Pandæmonium. Please, make haste, I repeat. Well, that dispels the last of my doubts. Thank you for humouring me. And now, we come to this. The heart of Sabik. It survived. Yes, heart of Sabik. The tie that bound Athena's memories to my body, no doubt. When I regained my senses, I found it on my person. Now it appears your efforts have left it bereft of memories. No trace remains of Athena. However, its power as Oracite yet remains, and it may prove to be a valuable trove of knowledge in the hands of the right researcher. I feel that fate has left it with me for a reason. I shall take my leave, but on behalf of my colleagues, nay, the entire Star, I thank you both for putting an end to Athena's wickedness. It's still not... Jesus Christ.
I see. Then
Never mind its voice, it's
Hephaestos'
fine.
story has been laid bare. As has the nature of our mysterious crystal. The questions which led us into Pandæmonium are answered, and soon order shall be restored. I too can fade away, unburdened by regret. I could not have reached this point without you, friend. So many revelations. But there are more, if you would dig a little deeper. Elidibus's soul was plucked from the ethereal sea, and from it I was wrought. Surely you have a passing interest in what I remember, in what I feel. You deserve what answers I can provide. While my memories of Pandæmonium are clear, all else is hazy at best. Perhaps Athena made me this way. Or perhaps it is the result of who or what I was before. Still, I can recall vague figures, scenes from my future and your past. At the Crystal Tower's peak, we clash. And later, from that self-same spire, I send you forth into our age, into Elpis. Why do I decide on such a course? Formless as these images are, I cannot say. However, I can hazard a guess. Somewhere within my fragmented memories, I catch a glimpse of our journey into Pandæmonium. A glimpse which shows not the path we took or the destination where it led us, yet by its very presence demands that you are required in Elpis. And even if that act is but one link in the chain of events which ends in Atheris' salvation, then this all has meaning. Our time together, every moment, is worthwhile, and I am unburdened by regret. That said, it is possible my motivations become something else entirely. That you would cross this vast expanse in the hopes of being reunited with your allies. A devotion that once would have baffled me. But after having been to the depths of that twisted prison and back, I think I can understand. Now, I have pulled back the curtain as far as I dare. The people of your age call this the Ethereal Sea, a name I quite enjoy, for it teems with life, each star a soul on its journey. And among these uncountable stars, it was yours that crossed my path. For that, I shall be forever grateful. I wish you well on your journey. A journey as long as your star is bright. A journey not bound by the confines of this world or any other.
A journey that would traverse multiple more expansions. Why does it seem
fascinating? The truths that dwell at the edge of sleep.
Why does it seem like Tidus is about to wake up?
The course of history is set by its victors. It is immutable, and yet... Should this star continue upon its path, look, the light.
Ah, finally. Welcome back. I hope you said farewell to Themis for me. Recent events have given me not only a new focus for my research, but also insight into my own origins. Truly, it is a gift I could never hope to repay. As La Habrea said, I am not Eric Thonios. Yet I bear a part of him inside me, and I shall do what I can to follow the traces he's left behind in the present day. A spark has been struck in my mind. I'm ready to pursue my research with a fervour the likes of which I have not had since my youth. Doubtless I shall have need of you in the days and moons ahead. When that time comes, I only hope that you will once again lend me your sound counsel. Until then, be well. Awesome jail, great job. I must admit, I do quite like the striking. Like, even that coloration is quite nice. Ugh. I can get one piece. One piece. I mean, the purple's not bad, neither. But I think the one that I really want is... I really want the Savage, the Diable version of this. Because... that looks great. that just looks awesome, right? And I think it looks better than with the blue. Although the blue is not bad. I think the white looks better. Anyway, yes, that is us done. I will probably be doing quite a bit of the Savages. Speaking of Savages, the more I try to make sense of what happened, the more my mind ties itself in knots. It will take weeks, or dare I say months, to navigate this maze of questions. I may have to suggest Professor Claudine hire more assistants. Let's go through this so I can do the Savages. May I have a moment of your time? I'd very much like to hear of the battle you fought with the Pandæmonium that appeared in our age. While I was fortunate enough to witness most events with my own eyes, I was not there to write down a blow-by-blow account. Your testimony would be a welcome and flavourful addition to my records. I think your foes would be even more fantastic than the ones you faced in the past. Truly, not even my wildest imaginings could come close to what reality gave us. I'm particularly fascinated by Athena, and cannot help but wonder what she would have become if left to her own devices. We were terribly close to finding out, and doubtless it would have been one of the last revelations of our lives. But she may not have gone so far if not for the aura sight, which magnified her desire to an almost incomprehensible degree. Just how it could influence one's soul is a matter well beyond the ken of modern scholarship. I believe you saw how twisted those under its sway can become when you faced the Lucifer. Just what designs did Ultima, the High Seraph, have in bestowing the gift of Oresight to those poor souls? If Athena had achieved her dream of godhood, she may very well have been able to bend even Oresight to her will, and soon the world would have followed suit. What a chilling end to my story, and a fascinating theory to add to my report, of course. I must scour our documents for any supporting evidence. Ah, now I understand why you sent Rusenord to fetch any scrap containing even a hint of crystalline machinations. Professor Claudine! I had noticed that important tasks were being left neglected, and when I inquired as to the reason, poor Rusenord explained that he could barely keep up with your requests. Something must be done about this new obsession of yours. You must pursue it until you find the answers you seek. I believe you're on your way to a discovery that shall make you the envy of your peers, myself included. We often find breakthroughs only after shattering the rules of conventional research. I shall tend to Rusenard's tasks, but you must promise me that your report will be a thing of wonder. Of course, Professor. You have my word. I shall give every scenario a fair shake. Where evidence is lacking, imagination shall fill in the gaps. I shall blend the lines between fantasy and science so skillfully you will doubt if they were ever there at all. I would expect no less from one of my assistants. Before you put pen to parchment, I would be honoured if you shared some of your idle musings with me. I will, Professor, I will. If you have any interest, and I know that you do, stop by any time and I'll share with you my most recent theories. So what do you actually get from Anabaseios? Savage. Okay, a megaloambistoma horn. Wait, wasn't that? Why do I know that name? Was that the axolotls? It was. It's the axolotls. Okay. Well, and fuck. That means I need to do that. Because I want an axolotl mount. Of course I fucking do. So I want all 3 of the mounts from Pandæmonium. God damn it. I see quite a lot of Party Finder in my future. And if I've timed this right, level 100. There we go. Both my retainers are now level 100. Sweet. Yeah, well, thank you very, very much for watching, and thank you, Ghostface, for helping. Thank you, as always, Quizzled, for your help as well. I will be live again tomorrow in about... not in about 8 hours, in about 10, 11 hours-ish. It depends how long the DRS run takes, because it is a newbie one. So it's probably going to take like 2 hours. Hello. But yeah, when I'm done with DRS, we'll then be coming back and we'll be doing Elden Ring Night Rain, because I need my fix. But yeah, and then...
Why are you following me?
Thank you, Ghostface, for the follow. And then probably Thursday and Friday again next week will be Final Fantasy. Once we're done with Night Rain, I do still plan on like going hard in order to try and get through Dawn Trail. So yeah, thank you very much, and I'll catch you in the next one, hopefully. Have a good one. Later.